slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trace 100, and we have our expert traders, Nick Does Futures and Bull Barbie. Good morning, guys. Good morning, chat. How are you guys this morning? Barbie, Nick?
Not as good as you. I see you trying to compete for like, what, 25K or something like that?
Let's go. Let's go. Yes. So I'm going to the BDH and I'm going to compete against trades by Rena. And actually, let me look at her X handle. But yeah, so we're working on the scheduling. That should happen soon, you guys. It's a trading competition head to head. I'm going to compete against her and hopefully I can bring home the prize and the pride of 25,000.
So you have to go there and trade or what?
Yeah, for 5 days, I think is the plan. I will share more details as we get closer. So I'm going to have to
is hardcore.
I know, right? I'm going to have to absorb, be like a sponge, absorb everything you guys share and all of the wisdom. Yeah, I definitely want to make you guys proud. Trades by Rena is the competitor. She's fierce.
You just got to block out the noise. You know what I mean? It's going to be a lot of, testosterone in the building, and you just got to.
Oh, yeah, because that's in Miami. Do you know what you're walking into here?
Big candles? I think a lot of big candles. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thanks, guys.
Candle talk anyway.
People are saying, you got this. Oh, so speaking of you've got this, what are you guys thinking for the day? Who would like to go first? Nick?
Yeah,
or
I was wondering, did you get any good trades on yesterday, Nick?
Yesterday, no. It was pretty no, it did not work out like I anticipated at all. Honestly, sometimes I have to look at price yesterday and see, okay, what did it do? Oh, okay, there it is. I remember now. No, I didn't get it. I didn't get off anything really. I tried to catch these Asia highs. I got stopped at break even. So we went long right in here. I think at 282. Targeting these relative equal highs here from Asia and London. And it ran these right here from 7 a.m. And I moved stop to break even. And we just came lower. So I got stopped break even yesterday. So
I was hoping you picked up something later in the afternoon. I ditched the market. I thought it didn't look interesting.
Well, I didn't think it really looked that interesting either. I know a lot of people. I went on Twitter last night. I'd be like, man, they're like previous day low coming soon. And I looked at the chart. I'm like, well, we didn't run previous day low yesterday. So it was like they got cooked then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as for today, though, I'm kind of expecting a move back into the range. So this is weekly open right here on ES and NQ. So I would not be surprised if we got a little, a little retracement back into the range. ICT talks about this. It's called the TGIF. So you want to play a move back into the range. The only problem is you ain't got much room for 30% on NQ. I think it's 289. Let's check it out on ES. Basically, you just run a fib from the weekly range. You're just kind of anticipating a move back into on a very big expansion, a week that expands very heavily, one-sided, where each day takes the high or the low from the previous day. So we are already back inside that range. So I can't really play a move too much back into there. However, on the hourly charts, we do have some candles to the upside here. I would only be looking to target the there's something about these three equal highs here on the hourly that just stick out to me. I'm sorry. That's something I'm kind of watching for today. After that, I don't really know. But this is kind of my draw for the morning. These equal highs, I'm bullish on the day. There's nothing really stopping us from going lower. I'm sorry, there's nothing that could send us lower in here. It's mainly just consolidation, not a whole lot of gaps or anything like that. So best case scenario, like what I would like to see today, is something like it comes down here and then I move back up to here, something like that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm not looking at gold. Gold's still freaking consolidating. I don't know what it's going to do. We do have a landmine today. So we got Powell speaking at PM, and then we have Trump speaking at 12, and then we have that Jackson Hole meeting or whatever. It's it's all day. So you have to be really, really careful today. Not saying you can't take a trade, but I wouldn't necessarily. I would demand like very clean price action in terms of candles coming down to your level or up to your level and then moving away from them very quickly. You don't want to see chop, because if it's chop, then you're most likely to stay in a trade for a while. And if you're staying in a trade for a while, that's more time for them to say something that could make the market go crazy and you could get stopped out or something like that. So you want to be in and out as soon as you can today. I have a batch of fundeds that trades just for Friday. So that's why I'm trading today. So that's going to be it for me. I was doing that last week. I had to put it over here. But yeah, bullish on the day though.
Thank you, Nick.
Nice.
Barbie, what are your thoughts this morning?
I'm kind of with Nick on the landmine idea there. I'll start there. So I've been talking about Jackson Hole. It's a big deal for all of the people in finance, and guess who's in finance? Traders and fund managers. So this is, there's a lot going on. It goes into the weekend. So this is a major event. It happens once a year, and that's what everyone's paying attention to. Then we got this added too. So President Trump is making an announcement. I don't know what it's about, but that's at noon. So 10 a.m. was Powell. 12 p.m. is noon. 12 p.m. is Trump. And then there's other Fed governors and speakers going on because of Jackson Hole today too. But as far as the charts go, because of that whole situation, well, I mean, the Trump thing could make the market do some stuff, but I'm not expecting the market to do a lot on its own today without any sort of, Trump catalyst, basically, because what we've got over the last couple days is the market being really happy in this spot. And yesterday I said we were probably likely to stay inside of the previous day's price action, and we did. And now we've kind of created this choppy little zone. It is setting up for, if this structure holds, if this level holds, I'm looking at the 63.75 on ES. If this holds, even if price dips below and comes back up through the weekend, it really sets up a bullish move for next week. So I'm definitely watching that today. Today's a mode where I'm more watching what could potentially form than trying to engage with it because of what's going on this weekend and later today. And it's Friday, and I don't want to go into the weekend bummed out. So I want to keep the good vibes going. Anything I take today is not going to be a massive trade. I'm going to be sitting back and kind of waiting to see what's coming. But so if we continue higher into the zone, the 420 level is kind of the main target I have there. It's not a ton of room. So this is what I'm talking about, where I don't have a ton of meat on the bone for some of these moves. If we break through there, we can start triggering some stops though, and maybe go up into some of the trading that we did earlier this week around 64.40, 64.50. The major stretch, the major target that's still up there, if the bulls can really get some stuff going, is 64.68. That would be a bit of a short squeeze because that would be ripping through more range than we've been willing to put in this week. So I don't know if that's really in the cards for today, but I do think that's going to be kind of that main target that the bulls are after up there. If this all falls apart, it's the same spots that I've been looking, 63.45 to 63.50, 63.35, and then around 6,300 down here. I'm still laughing at myself for saying, did you know that 12 p.m. is noon earlier? Deep thoughts by Barbie.
It's Freaky Friday. Let's go.
Luke and I got in trouble for calling it something like that, so I'm treading carefully.
Oh,
I
uh-oh.
think we
Okay,
might have called it. I think we might have called it Freak Off Friday during the
Oh.
Diddy stuff. So maybe
Yeah.
Freaky Friday's fine because that's like that's the innocent little movie.
Yeah, see, I went right. You took a hard left on that one. You went into the ditch.
Okay, so that's the line. Okay, we could do freaky. We're just not going to do the Diddy stuff.
Yes. Okay.
Diddy stuff.
No ditches today, guys. And no ditches in our trading accounts too.
No, I said Diddy stuff.
Oh, no, but Nick said I took a right,
Oh.
you took a hard.
Oh yeah, into the ditch.
Into the ditch.
Yeah.
Sometimes my mind's in the gutter, not even the ditch, but you know.
Where's my ICT traders at?
Start the chant.
So I'm not gonna start the chant. I'm gonna take it down. Everyone's like, I think the funniest comment yesterday was like, it's gotta be Nick's last day on MyFunded TV because he's really wilding right now.
We love the wild though, Nick. Uh-oh, chant is starting.
They're starting without you. You've got them going now. Now they know what to do. You've got them trained.
Oh, yeah, there they go. There we go.
ICT.
Yeah, and we got 13 days till pro football. 6 days until we got week 0 tomorrow, so that's pretty good. But yeah, so I'm excited. It's getting into the fall. Maybe price action cleans up a little bit this year. It always usually cleans up in the fall a little bit, but it's definitely looking forward to it after. I just feel like so many people just I've seen on Twitter or in my Discord, or they're just having a rough start. I mean, rough August, really. And I kind of feel like I see that all the time.
Yeah.
It's okay if August. I'm at well, I actually just looked. I'm at a little bit over half what I made in July. So, and we're towards the end of the month now. Like that's kind of part of it.
Yeah. No, I mean, I definitely feel like the trades that I take, I have to be a lot more. I have to be more aggressive with my profit taking. Whereas like I feel like in July I could let it run a little bit more and like I could say drag it up higher or lower. But like yesterday's trade, for example, like how did we not run these equal highs when we were only 20 points away from it? And then we just dumped. So you know, it is what it is. The only difference is between me and those people is that they probably took those same trades, but the problem is they just were so married to these highs that they just try to long in here, and price action was pretty crap the rest of the day, and so they probably blew some accounts, right? So yeah, so that's really the only difference. I think I just do less dumb stuff, right?
So that's the plan today. Don't be dumb.
But yeah, it's way easier said than done.
Yes, 100%. I wish it was as easy as just saying it out loud. And sometimes you can go on a roll and you're doing great, trucking along and staying out of trouble, not doing the dumb stuff in between, like the really good trades. And then all of a sudden, all it takes is like a few hours. Yes.
Yeah.
And then you're in the ditch. Yeah. So it is hard. I did see some people saying that they're not going to trade today because of maybe all the different landmines.
I know a lot of people don't trade Fridays. I mean, I may be very, very selective today. So
yes, it's not the day to try to make your $1 million.
Before lunch, not today. So no full porting all the accounts?
Not all of them. Maybe just some of them.
So Powell is speaking at 10. That's the first big one.
Yeah, but then Trump. I don't actually know what his announcement is today. Did anybody else get the down low on that one? But there's been a lot of Russia, Ukraine, so it could be that. There's been a lot of Fed stuff, so it could be that. But he has been talking a lot about Ukraine and Russia. So
Sachin asked, how much do you think Powell's speech will impact the market, if at all?
The thing is with Powell, he's been saying the same thing all year. He just keeps repeating himself. He's got his feet real firmly where he's standing right now. He doesn't want to change off of that. So whatever anybody's trying to react to on Powell, it's going to be anything new. If he gives any insight or change that we haven't heard regurgitated over and over and over again about, our 2% target, blah, 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 we're headed in the right direction, takes time, those are those things that he says over and over and over again. It'll be if he says anything new. He doesn't like to say new things right now. He's up against Trump. The Fed is not supposed to be political. The Fed is political right now. So he's trying to just not play into that.
Yeah, I saw the graph of the expectation for the September rate cut and then the currently, like what it was before and what it is now. And it was quite a big drop. Like it was over 80% before. I think we're around 60-ish some percent. So that's interesting.
Yeah. No, well, my thing is Fridays for me already aren't really the best days for trading for me. Like I don't just typically don't do. I feel like they're just account killers. Fridays are sometimes, especially when you get past that 1 o'clock, right? If you're still trading past 1 o'clock, I feel like it's hard to find setups in there. I'm not saying you can't, but and you combine that with Powell, Trump, and this Jackson Hole thing. I'm like, dude, like let me just get to 11 a.m., 11:15. If I catch a trade, great. If not, cool, right?
We don't want to go into the weekend feeling sad.
Hell yeah!
I like your accent again, Nick.
I know. I'm from the sticks of Arkansas.
I agree with you though. Like I never want to ruin a Friday with a Friday afternoon. They're kind of lower probability times, and
100%.
I mean, you've got everything you've accomplished this week. Why ruin it when you could be in the pool?
Yeah. Or even if you had a bad week, like don't make it worse, because then you just feel even more bad.
Friday is probably the hardest time to try to fix a bad week.
Yeah. We've been there.
Yeah.
10 minutes until the market is going to open. NQ is green by about 42 points. ES is green by about 17 points.
Who is this Jackson guy, and why is everyone talking about him?
He's so popular. Jackson.
I know, right?
Hole. Jackson Hole.
Yeah. YM is pushing green. 100. It's pushing the highs. I'm sorry. 186.85 points in the green, up 41% in pre-market. Ooh, maybe I'm going to try and trade some YM in the future.
You've been talking about YM like crazy this week.
Yeah.
I think you would like YM, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Pardon, Nick?
I think you would like to trade YM.
Yeah, I think maybe I might. It's what, 20 stocks?
Yeah,
Is it 20?
So. Maybe 10. No, I don't know. I have to check. I don't trade much.
Who trades YM? Chat? Anyone trade YM? Anyone? And Russell. I'm so curious. I don't know any Russell traders. Do you guys ever trade Russell?
I know people that trade it, but I don't trade it.
We have a small caps trader in our group, so I definitely watch it. Well, I watch it more for rotation. So part of some of my longer term strategies are with rotations, and that's when you're talking about Russell, that's a good place to watch for rotations, especially a rotation for the Russell versus the NASDAQ.
Raphael Trades said, I have no clue what the Russell does whatsoever.
It's small cap. So all these little indexes kind of have their specialties. So the Dow's the full thing is the Dow Jones Industrial Average. I think that's that name is a good. It's very boring, old school. And yeah, it should be 30 companies, I believe. Chat's 30. Been saying that. So I think I'm pretty sure Chat's right on that. Yeah. So it's the largest companies. And that's why it's a lot of these older school companies. It's a lot of the blue chips. So Dow's about the blue chips. Russell's about the small caps that you've never heard of, probably. All those little things that'll make these crazy big squeezes and things. They can be a little wild. And then NASDAQ is tech. And S&P is more tech and. So it's the tech and the bigger companies. It's a little bit more balanced, but it's still tech heavy. So all the indexes have their different personalities. And that's just like you can see sector rotation. We have ETFs for different sectors like healthcare and retail and that sort of thing. And you can see rotation in and out of those sectors. If retail's weak, maybe we want to rotate into healthcare or something like that. But the indexes, you'll see the same thing where small caps aren't doing as well, but tech's really strong. And it'll kind of shift around like that. So they're all there. They're not a mystery. They're all kind of same thing, but they have different specialties.
Thanks for explaining that, Barbie. Oh, so Hunter said we have to do the countdown again and to have you do the countdown because it was good luck. Congrats, Hunter. It sounds like you ended the day in a green day.
We need to have Hunter pop on and do the countdown, huh?
Yes, I would love that. Hunter, come on the show and trade with us.
We're working on that, by the way.
Yeah, I'm also working on for you ICT traders out there. I'm working on getting T trades on here. Is that cool with you guys? Say ICT if you want T trades on here.
ICT. That's exciting.
Nah, you say you do it. Come on, you don't know who T trades is? Come on.
Hunter should be a foot trader. Actually, we do have a song because we have the AI songs. I don't have it's not just my AI songs. We do have a lot of Barbie ones, but we've got the foot trader one too.
The foot trader?
Yeah.
I want to hear this now.
Yeah. I'll get him on here.
They're chanting, Nick.
They got your chant going. Look at what you started. This is all you, Nick. This is Nick Power here.
Nick Power. I'll text you mine now. Hey, look at chat.
How's your giveaway going, Nick?
That's good. We got a lot of people in there doing the trading plans for the week. For the giveaway, sorry. So they're posting their plans or how they're trading it and things like that. We did do a little. Me and Matt, my partner, we also did a list here, the top 3 or 4 who we think are leading going to next week, and then we'll announce the winners a week from Tuesday. So
awesome. Yeah, Nick is giving away an Apple Pro laptop. So MacBook. Yeah.
Not the Pro.
Not the Pro, but MacBook. So go check out Nick Does Futures Discord. 5 minutes until the market is going to open. So MyFundedFutures is doing giveaways on all of the social media accounts. So make sure you go check those out to hopefully win yourself a free account. And then we will be giving away accounts throughout the day. Everyone smash that like button. Let's get this party started. Make sure you hit the subscribe and turn on your notifications. You never know when there might be a flash sale. And the flash sales are usually only like an hour.
Yeah.
I've heard that before. Why is the flash sale not still going on? I was like, well, it was a flash sale. You have to be fast on those.
Like lightning flash. Yes, exactly.
Some of y'all don't shop enough and it shows.
That is a shopping term.
Yeah. Oh, Casper would be a good one. I'm going to see if I can get Casper on. Maybe we get a poll here. You guys want
Jade Cap. Get Jade Cap.
Jade Cap would be tough, but I'll have to talk to him because he streams like right during this time for his group, so it'd just be tough. But maybe get a poll of T Trades, AM, Casper. I don't know, whoever. Just type who y'all want. See, I can wing it. Let's see. We got 2 minutes.
That Nick Magic, make it happen.
Dodgy. I'm seeing Dodgy.
Or just anybody. You don't have to be ICT traders. Who would y'all want?
You know what?
PW.
If you've got another trader that you really like and you would love to see on this stream, let's do yourself a favor, do everybody a favor, go on social media and tag them and say, hey, you should go on the My Funded stream. It's awesome. That'll help. Promise. Call them out. Let's make it happen.
Mike
Yes, I want to see
Extreme, says
Hunter
Patrick
Newborn
Whelan.
too.
Yes, Hunter. In the works though, right?
Well, Patrick will want probably a happy ending or something off of it. You never know. He's got to do something where it's a show.
Oh, I see Drunken Miller.
Who's that?
He's a bigwig guy, billionaire.
For real or for not real?
Oh, for real, for real.
Is he an internet millionaire?
No, for real. Here,
Okay.
let me pull him up. Yeah.
Yeah, go tag all these folks. Y'all have some great suggestions here. Go make sure they tag it and just see it. Man,
Yeah,
guys,
we'll have
if you
teams
get ICT on here, we will make it happen. We will sell tickets to that show.
Oof. Maybe ICT might be listening. ICT.
Yeah, I got her doing it without me.
You trained all of us, Nick. It happened so quickly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I do think they're gonna try to avoid having scammers on. So some of y'all are being hilarious right now.
Yeah,
I do think we have a no scammer rule.
that's a good rule. Less than 1 minute.
Some of these guys have actually been busted for scamming with prop firms.
Yeah. No, we do not want scammers on here. That's for sure. Okay, less than 1 minute until the market's going to open. Let's go, guys. Everyone be good today. We'll try.
Be good.
Good.
We'll try to be good.
It's like you're dropping me off at school, Terry.
I know it's always kindergarten around here.
It is. I'm always in kindergarten.
I'm not. I'm doing the millions of dollars thing here.
You're in like PhD school.
There you go, Nick. Ding, 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 ding. We are open.
Let's go.
Oh, pumping. Well, maybe. Your whipsaw it a little bit.
Let's see here.
Market is open.
Yeah, Voltron, we missed the countdown. Full port time, let's go. And there's the other candle. Or other direction.
I'm glad we got to move down there.
Yeah.
I just want to see if we
I'm just going to hop in short here.
Full port it. Let's go.
We're going. Go, go, go. Okay, I am going to bring down the stop. So now there's no risk on this trade. Let's go. Woo! Okay, I just locked in 140. This is a new eval. Pine Tree Traders in the house. Thanks for stopping by yesterday. That was fun. Yes, I am being an aggressive trader today. MyFundedFutures just said, Terry is such an aggressive trader. Let's go. Market is filling that NDX gap in NQ. Let's check on ES here. ES is still green by about 20 points. This is a pretty big overnight range. It's over 200 points.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty big. I just want to see if we are like coming down into it and we're tracing like we are right now, and then want to shoot higher because ES is pushing higher. So if I can, and NQ is the one with those relative equal highs. Well, ES has them too, but NQ is the one on
different directions right now. Like literally.
So definitely want to be careful.
No hands, Ma, because I'm not touching the button.
Yeah, no, I'm not either.
Looks like I was being a reindeer. I was trying to fit in the screen, ended up dorking it out.
NQ just tested VWAP. And now it bounced off the VWAP. It's trading above VWAP.
And ES is making highs on the day. So
Yeah, but
this is
chat, I'll see
exactly
what I
what
can do
we're
if I
talking
get some of
about.
those people on that you guys mentioned. I did kind of write down some of them. I already had some of them in mind, like T and AM, because I've known them for a while. I'll talk to JCap. Tanya should be pretty easy going. Donald Trump.
We
I
had
see what I
Tanya
can do.
once.
Yeah.
We did get her. It's been a while though. Let's get her back.
All right, cool. Ryan
I didn't get
Stock.
to talk to her very much. That was just like she just did one little segment.
Brian, yeah, Brian's pretty good. I'll see if I can get him on. And some others. But next week, so I'm traveling Tuesday. So I'm actually gonna be streaming. I'm gonna try to stream from the Delta Sky Club in the airport. So the Wi-Fi may be a little spotty, but I have a 3-hour layover, so maybe I'll be able to wing it. But maybe able to wing it. But then Wednesday through Friday, I should be good. I'm gonna be out of town Tuesday through Tuesday, so but I'll be streaming from an undisclosed location.
Undisclosed. Everyone, it's a top secret bunker.
Yeah, we got tinfoil hats and we got our waters. We got just
the only way you can get there is in a van with the windows blacked out.
Would you enter before 10 a.m. news if we get a good trade like 20 minutes before? Yeah, I will. I would do that if I got like an A+ set up before 20 minutes before news. I'd take it. But as the closer you get to news, the more I'm dragging that stop up, just in case, a FU candle just kind of comes in there and goes, does what it does.
Yet, Nick Jeebus thinks that you're going to the ICT bunker. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I just love how everyone thinks like I'm like an ICT cult. Like, I'm not. Like,
go to the bunker. Hang out with him.
I could care less. I just like getting rage bait's fun.
Is rage bait
the Kool-Aid? Drink the Kool-Aid.
Nick, is rage bait like topics to get people upset? Is that what rage bait is? I've never heard of rage bait.
Well,
heard of rage bait.
So we did the poll the other day. 50% people, or 60% of people try ICT. So the other 40% probably hate ICT. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So that's kind of what I mean there. But just saying something like engagement farming, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I just thought of, since I'm gonna be in that undisclosed location. I'm on the East Coast.
ICT bunker.
I'm on the East Coast right now. I'll be going to the West Coast, and
you're gonna be waking up early.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be up like 5:30. I probably won't even adjust my sleep schedule. I'll probably just go to sleep at like 8 p.m. and then just wake up at like 5:30 and then just hop on you guys at 6 a.m.
Party all night, just still stay up.
Mm-hmm. Nah. Well, I mean, you got to think all the shows get over on the West Coast at like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock anyway. So there ain't nothing to do past sundown.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go to sleep. So
we are just trading within that first 5-minute opening candle. We wait.
Man, I really hate these highs are here on a Friday with all this news, because, man, I just feel like these are going to get run, and I want to be a part of it, but it's just
NASDAQ's just not moving like ES.
I know, but
that's annoying.
I feel like we're going to go higher. I feel like the level we're going to hit today is 23,368. Yes, you wake up. You on the West Coast too? Yeah.
Early birds over there.
100%. We're married to the game for sure. Boop, 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 boop.
Where's that high? Is it 14? I'm looking at ES. The high from yesterday. I'm watching that right now. It's at 14. Oh, there it is. Okay, I just did a little scalp to that. Oops, I traded. I wasn't going to trade.
Okay, I
I
just
was just
hopped in
looking at that high
long.
from yesterday.
It's going. Push.
15-minute candle closes in 8 minutes. Let's see what happens there.
That was actually kind of nice. That
Nice
moved
scalp.
faster than I thought.
Quam says we'll probably go higher. Chat, are you guys thinking bull or bear or no trades today? Type in L if you're thinking long for the day. Type in S in the chat if you're thinking shorts, or N for no trades.
We got to get that 420 level.
Right?
That should be the theme of the afternoon today.
420. Let's go. Push.
So 15-minute looks it came down and worked higher. I'm not looking at the 1 minute too much. This don't look too bad. 1 minute, like you can just take like a starter position, like light. The only thing I don't like is the lack of displacement in here. But man, these highs just look, I feel like prime, especially with ES. So NQ's a 6 sister right now. So I kind of like longs right here. I'm gonna take a stab real quick. If I can get in and out within the next 20 minutes, it'd be nice. Because ES is pushing us up, and we just need NQ to flip and do that as well. And I feel like whenever NQ is like the lagging pair, whenever it does get on the right side, it really starts to pop off. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, NQ is green by about 50 points now. Good morning, Pine Tree Trader, and Corey, the phone trader, is in the house.
Yo, what's up?
What is up, Corey? I didn't even see you yet. Good morning.
Mr. Delusional says ES is flying. Up 27 points. ES is.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, NQ is lagging, but still green.
"20 minutes until Powell comes on, so oops, be aware of that." I just keep saying oops when I scalp. So I wasn't going to trade today.
By the way,
Every time I've done that.
I feel 266.
Okay, that's 3 scalps. Oops.
There we go. All right, so ES ran those relative equal highs on the hourly. These highs I was talking about. These are the same highs on NQ that I'm looking to target right now. So these highs right here are what I'm looking at. My fill was 266. I'm looking to target 368. So 100-point move if I can bank on this bad boy. Come on.
Let's go.
I'm slowly gonna be dragging my stops up too. I need to freaking plot this. 266.
Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna close this out at about 500. Done.
I already traded 3 trades. I gotta stop because I'm not trading today.
Oh well.
Wink.
You got the 420 though, so I mean, yeah, I had to get 420.
So I'll probably go break even at this point. It's 324 when we get there. This would be a 3.4 hour trade if this thing plans out though. Currently I'm about $1,500.
Nice.
So it'd be the ICT van video.
Congrats, Ethan. Ethan just booked 700 bucks. Go, Ethan.
Oh, boom. Love this move right here.
That was awesome. Are you still in it, right?
Uh-huh.
Now I'm going to have some FOMO because I already booked. All right, let's go Nick's trade. I'm on Nick's trade now, rooting for it. Are you still in, Terry?
No, I booked about 500.
Okay, we're booked. Let's go. Let's go next
booked.
trade. I was very distracted by this ICT getting kidnapped in a van video. So chat distracted me.
I'm really paying attention to how we close on the 15-minute. I want to see us splice through this previous day high that I'm looking for NQ to target. I don't want to see a wick and come down because that may show a little bit of weakness and cause NQ to go lower. I don't want that to happen since I am long in the weaker asset. And remember, I'm just trading, you know, this batch right here for funded. So let's see what we can pull off here.
See what the problem was. I accidentally put one of those in minis instead of micros. That's why that went so well.
Oops. It was a good accident.
Love it when they work out.
Mm-hmm. Or if it
Not
doesn't,
touching anything anymore.
like yesterday, I went in 3. I thought I was in 3 MNQs, and it was actually 3 NQs. I was like, "Oops!" I was able to get flat, like with no damage, though. Which was good.
That's the winning trading strategy for the day. Oops.
It's called the oops strategy. Oops, I did it again strategy.
My favorite was still on one of my very first live streams. I accidentally took 12 minis instead of micros. And I was like, nope, I can't show chat. I gotta be cool. I gotta be cool. I gotta be cool.
Was it in one account?
Yeah, it was in my live account.
Oh my God.
I wasn't even early trading props then.
Wow.
I always take my own account first. Like that's part of my trading psychology stuff, but that's also where I came from. I was trading my own money first. That's always if I can't get it done in my own account, I don't know, I think that's a problem. Because that's the one where I'm supposed to have the best rules and the most sense. But sometimes you get you get one account. This is the way I've been trading it lately instead of using the copy trader is once I get one account up the way I like it, I move on to another one. So that way I can still keep trading, but not ruin the progress that I've made. Because I've started kind of thinking of is even if I'm trading my own live funds, I'm thinking about what withdrawal am I going to take? Mm-hmm. So, oh, nice. It's still
I'm
going.
going to take off one here. All right, I have the other 2 going off up here. Can I get ICT in the chat? Let's see here. Yeah, so my fill was 266.25. I took off one at 330, holding the rest up to 368, which is previous day high. I think it's previous day high. 369.25. Oh yeah, that's definitely getting hit. 369, 100%.
NQ is up 110 points. ES is up by 39 points. And YM is up 385 points. It's just straight. Look at YM, guys. Look at those green candles.
Man, that's
cooking. Ooh, everything's looking so pretty.
So I'm gonna go stop and profit at 23,271 just cause. Because we got Powell speaking. Wow, why as I said that, just nuke slower. That's funny.
Yeah. Whew.
It's fast.
I don't think I'm gonna touch anything else.
ICT says the market makers are listening to him. So, you know, now that he's gone and I'm on stream, ICT trader, they're listening to me.
That candle just dropped like 37 points, just like that. Raphael Trade says turtle soup.
Turtle soup.
I think Linda Rashke came up with turtle soup. I'm not sure if it's the same strategy or not, but I heard her say something about that in an interview.
Yeah, you just gotta be patient. You have to accept, if you accept the risk beforehand, like it's easier to withstand like some of these moves that just like come down like, whoa, what in the world? My stops are in profit, and all that stuff, right? Hey, what do you mean by today's funded batch? Yeah, so I trade a different batch based on the setup, but Fridays in particular, I trade just one batch just because I'm not really the best on Fridays. But I did talk
But
about
that's how you
pre-market.
manage your multiple accounts, right? So you're managing them in batches.
Right, yeah. I can't trade them all at one time. Like, I mean, I could, but like, you know, I just feel like there's certain setups that like I want to take, but like they're not worth putting on like a shit ton of risk. You know what I mean? So therefore, I'll just trade those over. I'll put those over there, buckets or whatever. That's my Discord notification. Sorry, chat's going off right now. Let's see.
So the NASDAQ high so far is 23,337. Quite the range from the overnight low. The overnight low is 23,076. Seems like we're a far way a ways from there.
Are y'all stalking Matt Leach? Saw someone's talking about Matt Leach in the chat.
Oh,
I want to full port when Powell comes on. I want to be out by the time Powell starts yapping. If I can get out of this trade by the time before this stream gets over, bro, y'all ain't seeing me the rest of the day. I do have a YouTube video premiering at 11:15, but that's about it.
You come swimming in the pool with me in a little bit, huh?
Well, I thought you just had a hot tub.
No, I added the hot tub. Well, technically, I guess it's a spa now, but I added that onto my pool.
Oh, dang.
When I remodeled the pool last year. Or no, it was this year. It was the beginning of this year.
How many TPs did you have to hit in order to add that on?
It costs more than probably it originally cost to put the pool in originally to remodel the pool. And yeah, I paid for all that cash. So that was a little painful, a little bit, because we basically put a whole new pool in. We just used a little bit of the old pool, and we redid the whole backyard too, like the yard and the pool deck, all of it.
Oh, damn.
It was a lot of withdrawals.
Yeah, no, those are expensive. Like putting pools in, they're not what they used to be.
Yeah, and I paid cash for all of it too, so that was fun.
Oh man, hey, go ahead and flex the Rolex here on Friday morning.
Oh, you need some Rolex? So here's the deal. I have a goal. I'm gonna get a gold one.
Is that a date just?
I hit my goal. Is it a what?
What is that?
Yeah,
one?
this is a date just. This is
oh yeah,
pretty.
I'm thinking about getting a chocolate dial. Well, the chocolate dial looks so sick to me.
I got the stainless dial because this is like this is my non-flashy one, but this way I can roll it or you wear it out everywhere. Not everyone knows I'm wearing a Rolex. People who know. Yeah, I'll get a more ridiculous one next.
I'll show you the one I'm peeping right now.
Yeah, let's see it. I did almost put a different dial on this one when I had it serviced, but then I decided, you know what, the Roman numerals with the stainless is just a sweet look.
I'm gonna have Terry buy this for me when she wins that trading competition. So I kind of like this one. It's like the rose gold around it.
Oh, I like that.
Chocolate dial, and it's not too crazy because it's just got like the stainless steel. And then I kind of like this one too. That one's pretty sick. That's all. It's kind of. I feel like this one. I don't know. I just like this chocolate dial, bro. Chocolate dial. Type 1.
If you're into the chocolate, get the chocolate.
I like it.
It's speaking to you.
Yeah. Funded batch just mean that's what I'm trading today. That's all it means.
Oh, Baba Joom says Barbie's not showing off her bags yet. She got a collection, I bet.
Yeah, I know Terry's been kind of hitting me up, and Pris in the chat too. They want me to show some of that. I don't know. I feel like all braggy, and there's a whole side of social media where everyone's always showing all that crap and unboxing and all that. And I don't know. I didn't want to be.
Yeah.
I don't want to cross that line. So how do I show off the nice bag I just got without being like, let's do an unboxing?
Yeah. Subtle.
I did
You're
post an
subtle.
Hermes bag in my old truck before. Like, this is a little contrast because it was when I'd first gotten it too, and it looked like absolute shit. And then I'm rolling around with a French overpriced bag. But
Yeah. Pools, hot tub, cars delivered, #goals. Living the dream right now, Barbie.
that's literally like I had someone like they've since been banned from the Discord, but they were giving me all this shit about how I don't save all my money, and I'm, you know, all these people with their avocado toast, and this is why they don't get to enjoy their life later. And I'm like, dude, I'm at that stage now. I already worked a whole career. I already didn't go out at night. I already drove a shitty car. I already did all that. This is my time now. I'm here.
Oh, well, she said, when I get rich, there'll be signs. Well, the signs are here. Oh man,
It is kind of funny because like the friends, when my kids have friends over and their parents come over, they're always like, "Oh wow, I didn't know you guys had all of this." It's kind of fun.
yeah, I gotta love that. What is it you said you do again?
Yeah,
even though they
Finance bro.
even though they didn't ask the first time.
that's what's so funny is nobody ever asks. Nobody ever asks. Or I think some of them probably just assume it's still real estate, but it starts off slow though, man. I started trading for just trying to get green. I was happy with $20 if it was green.
She went
You
from
start
rags to
somewhere.
riches. Now she trades and watches bees all day.
I'm working on some other things
Tends
too.
to the
These
bees.
Shame had to get all these renewed. We're gonna do some traveling next year. Did not get
my trade is I took partials up here and I have my stop in profit because it's about to be 10 o'clock and we have Powell gonna be yapping here in 5 minutes, and I don't want to have any risk on the table. If I'm already up this much, I may even consider closing this.
That's the way I'm looking at it. It's like I was not planning on trading today, and now I ended up with some profits, so I'm not gonna mess with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The old expression is "Don't look a gift horse in the mouth," right?
Human said, "I want to clear my debts."
Yeah. We all have our goals. You just work at it one little bit at a time. It'll happen.
Yeah. You try to do it overnight. That's when you're gonna get kind of you're gonna do not gonna think the best.
You're kind of setting yourself up to fail if you try to do it all at once, all in one night, and then you feel like a failure too. So that really does the tortoise and the hare thing is a really good example for your trading journey. When you try to push too much, if at first you end up being set back.
100%.
I've had to recover from some really stupid, really outrageous, terrible losses that I shouldn't have taken but did, and then you literally have to recover from that. So,
and then you start all over. Yeah. Someone asked about
Jeebus is wondering if we're writing down goals. Is that the one you were after? But I think it's great to actually write down your goals. That's actually huge. There's been a ton of studies on it too, that when you actually write down what you want, and just the act of writing it down, but then also if you post it and look at it every day, it really keeps you grounded towards that goal and helps you keep things in perspective.
100%. All right, so looks like I'm about to get stopped Oh yeah, I just got stopped. So overall, I still made about 1.5 more than the risk I put on because I took partials up there, and I had my stop in profit. So I really wasn't expecting to get much, especially before 10 a.m. Now that I got it, just kind of let's see how much. Yeah, I mean $1,200 on Friday, where I really wasn't anticipating to like trade. I'm gonna take that all day. And if you guys had my same stop loss and everything, this trade was more than 2R. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people in the chat got this, so I think I actually had a wider stop than most people. I think you could have had it like down here. It makes it even better. But yeah, in and out before Powell speaks. Shoot, you ain't telling me shit.
2 minutes. And it's like about, right? Does he come on exactly at 10?
Mm-hmm. Also, I don't like this hourly candle now. Like, if it's gonna come down here, make a wick, and then expand higher, I don't want it to come lower and make a small body candle all of a sudden. So
the way speeches work. Sorry, Nick, I wasn't trying to interrupt, but it's not like it's a data drop where we get an immediate candle. He's going to walk out on stage, and the market will react to him walking out on stage. He'll introduce himself. The market will react a little bit. It's when he sees those big things that all of a sudden the market will move bigger. But it's not like a data drop where it's all at once. Sorry, Nick.
Yeah. Let me go over my trade here before I head out. So as you guys know, let me just take all the drawings off and just do. So hourly chart here, what I was watching going to the session was these relative equal highs from the previous day. So from Asia and London yesterday. So they're right here on NQ, and they're right here on ES, right? ES we knew was a little bit stronger, especially at open, because there was this 1 hour gap right here, 1 hour fair value gap. I was watching price come into. I talked about in the pre-market. ES did not come into there, so we had SMT at those lows. So that means that ES is, I'll say, the stronger pair, and it should get to these highs a lot quicker. However, I did not get any sort of entry function on ES. So once price hits my level, I'll drop down to like the 5 minute or whatever.
The code.
Oh, code and Powell just ripped the market. So I guess I should. Whoa.
Like crap.
The code right when Powell was speaking. Use code ABC.
Those highs were coming.
Use code ABC123CIS for a free reset. There's 50 of them. Let us know if you got one.
Nick, did you do that to the market?
I did do that. I did it to her. So
the market likes it. Oh my God.
Loved it.
So entry was here on the lower time frame breaker, targeting up to this high.
Okay. We're gonna get 68. Holy shit.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
This is a big candle, Barbie.
I like big candles.
Big ass candle.
I'm gonna head out here, but yeah, that was trade. Good. Congrats to all who banked on that. But yeah, I'll see you guys back here on Monday.
Monday. Have a great weekend, Nick.
Yeah,
thank you.
Y'all too.
Whew.
Okay, I did see a soundbite already. Powell says shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting policy. So I'm wondering if the algos heard, we're going to drop some rates when he said that.
Holy smokes.
We got the 68. I said, maybe we'll get that next week. Here we freaking are. This is crazy.
This is crazy. NQ hit 23,515. It just
that was my
off.
target too. So like, okay, thanks. Yeah, Chris posted boner alert. Yeah, that's the one.
Holy
well, this candle wasn't totally out of nowhere, but this was definitely unexpected to all of a sudden get this massive of a move just because Powell's at Jackson Hole. But I think it was that little clue that, earlier I was saying like he's been boring, not saying anything different ever, and now he's come out and say maybe we should adjust the policy. So that's exactly what the market was looking for. Was some sort of change in tone from Powell. And look at what happens. Yeah, they're all like absolutely insane right now. This is crazy.
It's so crazy.
We
Oh,
might
it
just
keeps
kinda,
pushing higher.
yeah, it's trying to, it's literally squeezing. We're triggering some stops at this point.
Holy
So
smokes. NQ is up over 1.3%. It's going.
it's actually crazy.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, ES.
That was crazy. I'm still not over that. Okay. NASDAQ really powered through that too. It's kind of making up some distance a little bit on that one.
Yeah. Mr. Delusional says all-time highs next week, baby.
You love it. Absolutely insane. So y'all have heard me talk about the squishy charts. This is a squishy chart. This is what I mean by squishy chart. When I'm like, oh, I want to see a squishy chart off of that move. Here's a squishy chart. So you see, this all looked like normal trading. If we back up, normal trading. Wow, 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 wow. So this is the squishy chart. I love that on earnings too. If we're going to be in an options, a naked options play, we're going to be looking for a squishy chart. There's a lot of different ways you could take that statement. That is not a sentence I would have predicted I'd ever say.
It's Friday.
Nice,
Let's go.
Boba. I'm sitting on some SPY calls too. When that launched up, that's actually the first thing I went and checked.
W for Barbie. Let's go. More
So,
Rolexes.
they instantly went in the money, so that was awesome. That was very nice. Very nice. I told you that looked like a launch pad, didn't I? I told
Yeah.
the Discord anyway. I said this is a launch. It's forming a launch pad. The problem with the launch pads is you don't truly know when they're going to break. That's why I usually use options for them. But yeah, there we are. All right, it's calming down now. I hope some of y'all got a piece of that. Anybody who is already long, that's like exactly the moment that you're waiting for, right? When it just makes it easy.
Oh man. Corey the phone trader says, I'm at work and I open my phone. Back, yo. Man, what do y'all do to the market?
It was Nick. Yeah,
It was Nick. It was right when he was talking. And then the code dropped at the same time. It was just like took off. Oh, nice. Big brain. Use the full port long and pass some expert evals. Congrats.
Nice. You have some shiny new accounts next week. Whew, I'm still like, where's my cigarette, man?
Where's your beer and the cigarette? Oh, what a great morning.
I don't smoke. Y'all get that joke, though.
Yeah, we do. Especially after that big candle. I mean, gotta have that cigarette.
Yeah, if anyone's shorting, y'all are brave.
Oh, yeah. Gotta take our losses, right? And not keep
I'm out
pushing.
now. We're good.
Yeah, we're flat.
Like I said, I'm not trading today. Oops, oops, oops. Now a boner candle. Like the day is done.
Go into the weekend feeling fantastic. Chat, who caught some of that long? It's still wanting to go green. Maybe, could it possibly just trend all day? Who knows?
I think that Powell is it's an ongoing speech. So but he had an opening statement. I'm not watching it. I was just watching the what's it called? The news feed, and it was they'll pick the little highlights to post, and they'd put one about Powell is the shifting the balance. So shifting the balance of risk.
Dummy FX got 1,900 bagged. Congrats.
Let's go.
Dan trades 3K.
Yeah, Achi's right too. So there's kind of, whenever there's a press conference like this with the Fed governors, almost always, not usually, but almost always, there's blah, 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 and then there's questions to follow. Sometimes those questions will get something that the speech does not. So it's kind of two phases. And so I try to trade it as two phases when I'm actually trading this. I haven't traded a Powell speech in a while. They haven't been very exciting, but that is kind of how it works. You've got the lead up. Well, it's really three phases because you've got the lead up, and then while he's talking, and then the Q&A. We have traded mini and FOMC. I say traded. We have degened mini and FOMC in the ranch.
Degen trading. It can be really fun, or it could make you blink and be like, what just happened? That happened so fast.
Okay, so chat's saying according to the past data, it should probably last around 30 minutes. Yes, that's pretty reasonable. But again, I'm booked for the day. I don't see any need to keep engaging with this. It's done its thing.
Don't have to
I mean, that was
keep clicking the button.
Yeah, I mean, it was an instant, like 25-point move on ES. I don't know what that ended up being on NASDAQ because I was watching the ES chart, but it was instant. So that's actually it's unusual, it's unexpected, and you just take it and enjoy
Book it. Yeah.
Or don't. If you weren't in it, you don't FOMO it, right?
Don't try and chase it.
Yeah, it did put in some nice range, and it hit our target. Like that was all week. I've been saying, man, we just need to get back up to 64, 68. And here we are. And that's the other way I look at it. Is if I've had a target, and I have talked about this target before today, that's why it has a little target emoji on there, is that was a target. So the more, once we get a target, I'm kind of looking, okay, that mission was complete. So what's the next mission? And that was the big one that I was looking at for the week. So once the mission is complete, then I can relax. You always have to have those moments where you're allowed to be off for a second and not engaging with trades.
That's part of the secret to not doing all this stupid stuff in between, it sounds like.
If you're sitting there working your corporate job and you're replying to emails and you're entering in spreadsheets, you're using a lower percentage of your brain. And I'm not saying that work isn't valuable or anything. It is, but you're not engaged at the same level of problem solving and decision making that you are when you're in a trade. And that's part of why a lot of the professional traders are telling you, like, we're waiting until it's that right moment, because we know it's going to take the mental energy, and then there is some recovery off of that. So when we use the sports analogies, part of why they're so on point here is it is a physical exhaustion in your brain when you're dealing with this stuff.
Ezra said, any psychology advice for shorts?
Right now, don't.
No shorts right now.
If the market has definitely let us know that it's feeling bullish right now. So you don't really want to stand in the way of that. You have to remember, we've got these little orders. Even if this is my funded account, that my self-funded, it's a brokerage account that I put money in. So that's real money in the market. The market doesn't care. It's too small for the market to care. And then you start talking about prop accounts. A lot of these are in sim. The market doesn't care. We're along for the ride. So I want to be paying attention to what the market is telling me that it wants. And if it's really bullish and that's the trend, I'm not going to fight with it, because my orders don't matter. Even if it's live funds in the market, it's not that big of a deal to the market. It doesn't care. Yeah, don't stand in front of a bull running towards you. I use the analogy of a freight train a lot. I don't remember where that started. We've been calling it a freight train for a few years. But you have to imagine all this power coming at you.
Jay said, remember that shorting the market is like putting your hand on the stove. Only do it when you can get away with it. The stove is off. Conditions allow, and don't do it often.
I don't think there's really a psychology switch between longs and shorts necessarily. it's all a good setup. So you're either taking a good setup or you're not. Sometimes the market makes a really nice move without us too. So if you weren't in that, you have to understand that's okay. Sometimes the market makes a really nice move without us. That doesn't mean that we can instantly chase it or counter it. We still have to wait for the next big move. We do not catch them all.
Mm-mm.
That's how life is.
And
Yeah,
we
picking
want
up pennies in front of a steamroller. That's a good image too. You need to have some image though that stops you saying like, I don't want to do that, because this is all just clicking and very gamified when we're just trading on charts real quick. So have a mental picture of what you're doing.
Yeah, like the other day, you were talking about snake pit. You're like, don't go in a snake pit naked. It's like, no, I don't want to.
But the way I look at it, like, so the market just made a massive move, right? So
Mhm.
the market has made a big move. Are we going to expect another big move today? Not necessarily.
Mhm.
My charts are reloading. I don't know what's going on with that. I hope I'm not losing internet.
Like the mission is complete, so don't keep messing around. Yeah.
And that's really kind of the way I always frame all this stuff. Because I get that a lot. Like, what's your strategy? So I kind of break it up into the way I look at the market and interpret the market, and then the little plays, like my playbook, where I actually engage with it. So I guess that's my system or my model, or however you want to put it. But there's kind of two different aspects to it, and one's knowing what the market kind of can do and what the kind of limits of the market are, and then the other is how to actually engage with it. I don't have a play for every single move that the market makes, and I know that, and I've accepted that, and it's okay.
Mhm.
I don't hate having calls right now, though.
Ooh, they're on fire in a good way.
They never
So,
they never even really I got these yesterday, so they just never even really went down.
oh man, that's the best feeling. So do you scale out of your calls or do you just like,
Yeah, I take some immediate profit. So the idea with calls is it's kind of the same. You've seen me scale out of futures plays a lot, and I think that's why that setup has made a lot of sense to me. Is I like to book my profits on my call so that I can't go negative on it. Because what happens is the options will move really fast, and so we're going by percentage. So if I put $1,000 in on if I buy a SPY call, it costs me $1,000. Um, I want to get that covered as soon as possible. So I'm going to buy more than one. That's part of the thing. So, but if the SPY calls are $1,000 and I buy 3 of them, if I can get 1 to 300% or 2 to 150%, then that last one's going to be free. And so I always try to get that done first, and then the rest of it's just absolutely free. Ideally, I'll have profit and then free, but I do scale out to make sure that the first of all, my expense is covered. And then second of all, my profit is protected. And then I just need to see how much I can possibly get out of it. So I always like to have a runner to try to at least get 3 ATR on the daily, but I will trail those too. It's just trailing on options is a little bit different because you're dependent on market hours. So I usually don't have a stop sitting there. I'm usually watching it and exiting manually, but
hmm. Thank you. That's really good risk management. Paying for the trade, trying to pay for it right away.
that's one of the nice things about how options move, especially with the indexes, is if you get a move like this, it's such a dramatic move with the options contracts that you can get covered on your costs really quick.
Mhm.
If you wait and buy, that was the hard thing for me trading options for day trades. I was having a hard time waiting for that, but for some reason swing trading them, and I don't care if it goes down 10, 20%. I'm really cool sitting on those because of the potential that they end up taking.
Mhm.
Oh, it's still going.
It's still going. Oh my gosh, you guys. Yeah, like if you try and just keep shorting this thinking, "Oh, it's gone too high. No, it's got to come down." And you keep trying, like that's how many of us been there, done that, have lost accounts, right? Like yeah, you see
This
something
is
like this, it's better just no trade if you're
so
trying to short.
I talked about earlier, if we start getting above these levels up here that we're above, and it was really into this 64.50, 64.60, I said we're going to start squeezing above here because that's what happens is because we've already gotten this target and it's continuing on. Like this is where the stops start getting triggered, because if there was somebody waiting with a swing that did not want price to make back up this move that's a very bullish move, they're going to have stops up here, and then they start getting triggered, and that's why the market will just fly past these things sometimes. And that's why you don't want to immediately try shorting it or anything like that, because that's what actually causes the squeeze. And that's why you can imagine as a freight train or picking up pennies in front of a steamroller or hopping into the snake pit naked, whatever works for you. But that's kind of what's going on up here. So it might keep going. It might make a beautiful V-shaped reversal, or upside down V in this case. But it's still, until you have an actual play to engage with it, you don't enter. And your play needs to be specific to a dramatic move like this, either a continuation or countering a dramatic move like this. Another Trump thing just came out that Trump says he will fire Fed Cook if she does not resign. So if you all remember, Cook is being suspected and investigated for mortgage fraud, which seems kind of popular with some of these finance types. So we'll see. So the Attorney General is investigating that, and Trump says he's going to find a way to fire her if it doesn't go through.
News.
Yeah. That's potentially 3 governors that he could appoint.
Holy smokes.
Because we've
That
got
sounds
Powell
significant.
and the Cougar, or what is his name? Kugler? I don't know.
Kugler?
An important guy. And then Cook.
Cook.
So we'll see. Don't do mortgage fraud, y'all.
No, don't do it. Pay your taxes. Be honest about your taxes. Yeah, you do not want to mess with the feds. Corey the phone trader says, man, whoever caught these longs, y'all cooking like Betty Crocker with these full port longs. I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go buy another swimming pool. Just kidding.
Another Rolex, another bag, some more hats.
I'm trying to get some vacations going too. We're gonna do some big vacations. My vacations got squashed this year by kids' schedules, so I'm gonna do revenge of the vacations. We're gonna do some big ones.
Nice, like international.
Yeah. That's what I just got new passports for the kids, so
Let's go. Lisa says the FOMO is real.
it is real. That's why I'm trying to put everything in perspective, that this move has already happened. So now we're looking for the next one. If you have a play that sets up after a major move like this, that's what you would be looking for, that play. Otherwise, you're waiting for something else to set up. And I know it's hard. We are getting a little bit of a flag here, but you have to remember this is also a squeeze play. So this flag could fail and end up being upside down V.
So with the squeeze, it can go on a lot farther than we think is rational. Like it can just, like that one day where we had that record day. Remember, it was like, you and Nick have talked about it because I think you both were trading longs on that day where it just kept going. Yeah, so don't keep trying if you're trying to short. Just speaking from experience. Methodical Man is substituting for Ash today, you guys. You guys get a special treat.
Yeah, we'll get the scalper in here, see what's going on. Someone was saying earlier, it's like, oh no, we need Ash to balance out the craziness. Just put on your Ash vibes, okay? Just feel your inner Ash thoughts, because Mytho's coming on and he's gonna find some scalps, I bet.
Yeah. Khan said, I think it's going to do some retracement. Delta is looking huge. Do you ever look at Delta, Barbie?
All day. All day, every day. One of the things that I like to look at when we have a big move like this is just a simple little Fibonacci. So a lot of times when we get a big move like this, we'll end up at least retracing 50% of it. So I'm getting some of these levels off my chart. well, that's not my chart anyway. Maybe we'll get there. But if you just throw a Fibonacci on some of this stuff, you'll see it. There we go. This is one of my favorite uses for Fibonacci's is, you can kind of measure this move and see where it's likely to come back down. A lot of the times we hit the 50% retracement. So right now that's lining up with the 6450 on ES, which we have a level there, and the 450 level on NASDAQ. So that's one that we can kind of start watching. I think I just got some compliments on the orb trade. I'm glad that one's working out for a lot of y'all. Yeah, I got a screenshot from someone who was in the orb when that rocket took off. So.
Oh, sweet. Congrats to all the longs, you guys.
Anyone who is long is feeling really good. I've seen some screenshots in Discord too. Y'all are doing awesome. This is a big day. We're like, this is going to be so boring. Jackson Holes today. We have to watch out for Powell. We have to watch out for Trump. And now we're all rich.
Yes, Raphael Trades is up 1.3K today. Let's go.
That's all right. Gave a little bit back, but now we're going to stop that, right? We're done.
Done.
And yeah, there you go.
Go enjoy the weekend. Good morning, Emma.
I know it's hard when you see these big candles, like you want to engage with them and you want to play with this, but until you have another setup, you are done.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Voltron, you killed it.
Ooh, 2,800.
There you go. Charts are closed. If you're done, this is the other thing. It's Friday. You can go enjoy your day. I love enjoying a Friday afternoon. That's one of my favorite things about being a trader is I can expect to go enjoy myself Friday afternoon. Now the kids are back in school. I get to do whatever I want. So it's gonna be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
I can find plenty of shenanigans all on my own. Oh no, there's fake bull Barbie. We gotta go get him.
What? Oh, guess what, guys? On Tuesday, Voltron's going to be on our show. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited, Voltron. It'll be great to meet you.
Too. That's going to be a good one.
Voltron says he loves this channel. We love you. Oh, XD Weapon asks, is Ash coming? So Ash is getting recharged, and Methodical Man will be covering for him. He is a master scalper, can scalp off the 15-second chart. It's amazing, so fast.
All right, they got him. Thanks, y'all. These fake scammers out there, y'all, you got to be careful.
Yeah, there's so many.
We get them as fast as we can,
Mm-hmm.
but they're still out there. I hope Ash is enjoying his big win. That's a really important thing to do. That's what I was talking. Well, I think I was talking with him in chat the other day about it. But you got to just enjoy that. If you have a big win, you don't have to keep pushing and pushing and pushing. I know it's like addicting. It's like, oh, that felt good. I want another one. But you have to reset before you go get that every time.
Yeah. For people who don't know, Ash had like a $9,000 day in his live account. Raphael Trades says greed is awful. Yeah, it's very human to feel like I need more, right? Yeah.
You don't
is
need
awful.
to be hopping back in. You don't need to.
Mm-hmm.
If you have profits, it's a really good time to enjoy your profits. That was a massive move. We should not be expecting the market to do that again. That was a massive move. You have to think about how fast that happened too. So the market's likely to be digesting this and kind of getting crappy. Yesterday trading was hard because it was so choppy and hard to engage with all the little wicks, and we can end up getting into that situation real quick here today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, some love from Miguel. He said, I love trading on this prop firm. Let's go. Yeah, so use code YouTube to help support the channel on MyFundedFutures, and it will give you the best discount, whatever that current discount is. John was up 1K and now down 2K. Oh, that sucks. I hate that feeling.
Well, let's take that L as a lesson today, because I think I'm guessing, but I'm guessing that comes back to what we were just talking about, where you had your win and you wanted the market to give you more, but the market's like, I already did my thing, and you didn't chill.
Chill and relax. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an L if you take nothing from it, but it's a
Mhm.
lesson if you can get something out of it.
I like that. Lessons, guys. And that's the fuel that we use to continue to improve.
Should be. There should be a point where you get tired of the bullshit, basically, and you want to trade better, and you're just determined to, so you're going to make it happen.
Getting sick and tired of the sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Like, and then it clicks. It can really click.
Yeah, I think some people are kind of, in a lot of jobs that you've worked, somebody has been there to hold your hand in some way, even if they're jerks about it. You've had a boss telling you what to do, telling you when your deadlines are, telling you when to do this, telling you when to do that. And when you're a trader, you don't have that. I know you come here and you're getting help from us, and you might be in some other groups getting help from other people with that a little bit. But at the end of the day, it really does come down to you. This is your business and your money and your future. So it actually is 100% on you. And that is an adjustment that a lot of people have to make. I think that's why it was a little bit easier for me in some ways, is because I came from being self-employed. So I already had that ability to kick my own ass, but you have to develop that a little bit and make sure that you are your own boss and you're telling yourself, you got your profit, you're done, whatever it needs to be. But that's on you. You have to take on both of those roles when you're trading for yourself.
Barbie, last minute thoughts or a look at the market before you leave us for the day, for the weekend?
I'm done looking at the market for the week. So that my kind of advice would be to go enjoy your day, especially if you're green. Even if you don't think you're green enough, even if you think you could get some more, go enjoy it, because you want to be able to ride this high into the weekend. Part of trading is not just beating yourself up when there's a mistake or a loss. It's also building yourself back up when you have a win, and you need to be able to enjoy that. So I hope all of you, I'm going to go have a great weekend. I wish all of y'all a great weekend. Come join me in that.
Yes, thank you, Bull Barbie. Have a great weekend, and we will see you on Monday.
I'm
W
excited
for Barbie.
Mytho.
Yes, let's welcome Methodical Man to the show. Come on down, Methodical Man.
Good morning.
Good morning. That was so fun. So much winning. So much winning on the morning
Winning's
show.
always good. Every time you win, it's a celebration.
Yes, exactly. Oh gosh, and we just learn so much, every morning from our expert traders. So it's been good. How's your morning going?
Very good. Green on all accounts.
Woo!
Took my morning profits and locked those things in. Put them away in the closet. Gonna save them for next week. Not gonna mess with them today.
Sweet.
So just eval only with a micro for me today.
Yeah.
What art school did you go to? I see that artwork in the background.
Oh, School of Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks, the best one.
Yeah, right.
I think that's where most of us went.
Yes,
So.
especially in trading. My goodness. But we just keep getting back up, and we are so tough. I feel like traders are some of the toughest people I've ever met. Ever.
Yeah, could be. I met some different kind of people, but we won't talk about that.
Ooh, I feel like you have some good stories to share.
We got a lot of good stories. I mean, after all, I don't know if you know this about me. I was a cable installer for 15 years.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's stories galore. But we gotta kind of tame it down, because those stories can't be said on air always.
Okay, well, I'll have to get some of the behind the scenes stories. Well, I will pass the baton to you, Methodical Man. I hope you have a great stream and a great weekend. And
All
I'll
right, Terry,
see.
you as well. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Bye,
Mhm.
chat. See you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend.
What up, Andy? Keith in the house. Dan, the cable man. That's right. I was the cable guy. 15 years. No luck for sure. You guys know anything about the cable guy? The cable industry, woof. They will work you to death and not care. Work you to death and not care. Most people are like, yeah, but the cable industry says you're going to be there between 8 and 12. 12 and 4. I'm rich now? No, definitely not FX expert. I made very good money in the cable industry. That's one of the kind of misconceptions. I made 6 figures installing cable. You know, no education required other than just a little experience. Little experience. Your cable's loose. Tighten that thing up. Get you a little torque wrench. Dish Network? Yeah, I didn't work at Dish Network. I never worked at a dish company, only cable companies. So I don't know if I can say the name of that. I don't guess it really matters. You know, the large companies, all the large ones I worked at. So what up, MM? What's up, Debadeep? What was my trade today? I can show you. So we swept. We swept down at open. Little Judas. Wow, what happened there? Oh, man, I moved my 50% mark. I'm over here messing up. It was around 420. We know that. But anyways, we swept right here down, kind of recovered that open and close area. I took this long right here on the close above, targeting the 469. I didn't hold it to the 469 because, as you guys know, I'm a scalper. So I think I took 15 points on this trade. And then in my MyFundedFutures account, I took 5. I just took the $100 base hit, locked it in. But my target was 469 or 369. I'm sorry. I thought we'd hit the 369 today. And obviously on that donkey boner candle right there, we just went right through there. But that was the trade I took. What up, Bob? Nice and easy read there. You could have even taken, I would have taken this. I would have taken this flush down and then the recovery of the open and close. Basically, like that's a gap fill, right? Just right at open. Judas swing down, but I wasn't really paying attention. I was getting out of my morning scalp at the same time. So now what are we waiting for? I mean, pretty much we either need to see an inside bar on the 5-minute or we're going to need some sort of retracement back to equilibrium, and we'll look for a long out of there. But other than that, it's going to be kind of maybe a little bit of a tame day as far as trades go. You could look for an initial balance play if you believe that the draw on liquidity is actually higher. I did mark out some levels up there. I mean, we got 728 kind of as the next up. It's more than 100 points above where we're currently at. So, I mean, you could potentially look for a push through initial balance, a close, a retest, and a bounce, you know, something like that. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You think shorts will come because of the weekend? I don't know, Ezra. Here's the thing. After a move like this, let's zoom out. Let's look at the 15-minute. I came into the morning not bearish at all, even though we came so close to this 23,000 couple of little levels that we have down here. But when you see this, I mean, that's just so bullish. Consolidation and then up. I don't see a reason to short. But, you know, teach his own. If you think there's a reason, good luck to you. I think that we're probably going to be uppies for the rest of the day, or more likely we just consolidate. Maybe afternoon brings a little more action. What you got to understand is we got Powell speaking at 10:30, which I don't know if or 10 o'clock. He's probably done by now. But next up, we got the big bopper, the Donald Trump speaking at noon. So I don't know that the market is really going to move all that much between those two things happening right now. Powell's still talking, Mr. T. Thank you. Yeah, you got Donald Trump at noon speaking as well. So like if you have not, I say this on my stream, I said it this morning. If you had not already made your money on this move here, you should be closing your chart for the day on any serious account that you like and you don't want to lose. Then, you know, you should have closed your account already. Yeah, you could have made money shorty, but you would have a much better chances of making money waiting for longs. I tend to agree. It's very, very difficult to pick the tops and bottoms of the market, right? Very, very difficult. So I sometimes will try to do that, knife catch, whatever you want to call. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult to do. I don't recommend it. You might take 5 or 6 losses and then you might hit one big win. And if you got good R, then maybe that works for you. That's not something that works for me though. So if you do hit a short, it's nice. They're clean and fast moves. That's true. You know, people always say, well, you take the stairs up and the elevator down, right? That's kind of the nice little saying there. So I don't mind shorts. I mean, we're kind of doing the same thing again. I just don't see a reason to try to pick a top just for me. But yeah, in this case, we took the elevator up right here when as soon as 10 o'clock hit, it was just like, whoop. I wasn't in a trade there. Good luck to anybody that was. Hopefully you were on the right side of it. So you're up $7,000. Wow, Mayor. Can you let it slide? Mayor's got some work to do. I mean, they can let it slide, but you'll have to make more money, right? They're not going to penalize you per se. You just got to make more money. Depends on how you want to look at it. Took the world's fastest elevator. Yeah. She's definitely a beast today, Trev. 42.5 minute ATR. I mean, that's insane. So I'm thinking we do get a retest lower, but when, right? When? Does it happen when Trump comes on? I don't know. I need something, you know, to pull back down into this level to take a long. I mean, I could maybe take an initial balance high long here for a push above, but I don't know. It's very, very tricky even for that. So no inside bars, Pine Tree. Pine Tree, I got my indicator fired up. Let me show you guys the 5 minute. So on Quantower, if you are using the inside bar as your strategy, Quantower has an inside bar indicator, which is quite nice. You can see right here, it shows the inside bar from London. You can see mine are painted white. So whether it's a bearish or a bullish bar, they're painted white. So quite nice on Quantower. I do have it. You can see them over here on the 1 minute chart. Obviously, I'm not paying any attention to them on the 1 minute chart, but I got the 5 minute off to the side here. And we pay attention to those now. Yeah, waiting for some setups, Ezra. Not much to do right now. We need either push above and a close, and I might try a stab long for 10 points. But we're down to a micro, and we're on an eval. We're not doing anything crazy. So Quantower, it's called inside bar. Literally called inside bar. Let me show you. Right there, inside bar. That's all it's called. So it helps me because I get to paying attention to the chat and I'll miss it. So, but with the indicator on there, it's painted white, which makes it a little bit easier to see, right? So, what type of game are we playing here? Cup and handle hits. That's why 1 micro start is great. You can also secure a good spot. Yeah, that's true. CJ, good point. I mean, if we get a close above here, I'll take the retest. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't love the trade, but since we're just on a micro and, you know, we don't want to sit here not doing anything on a retest, what you really want to see here is initial balance is at 32. You really want to see a push up and a close kind of in that 40 area, nice full candle. And you just park your limit order right at initial balance and then take a little 10-point bounce. It's so funny because you don't realize how big these candles are because I'm like zoomed out a little bit there, but like these candles are still huge. They don't look big, right? This does not look like a big candle. That's 24 points. I mean, these candles are huge. They just don't look that big because, you know, you got this big donkey candle over here, 200 points. Holy smokes. Look at that. That 200-point candle looks tiny. But yeah, we're on the 1 minute chart and these don't look very, very big, but they are. We only full port, says Debadeep. Well, you know, not in front of people, Debadeep. Just in our privacy of our own home. We put on the Snuggie. We go full port. But yeah, not in front of everybody. It's going to be huge. You got to get comfortable into the Snuggie to full port there for sure. I did bang on the 15-second trade this morning. I know a lot of people think that's a silly trade, but I'm going to show it to you anyway. Why not? if we can get the chart to load. So I do take this trade every single day. So all I'm doing is just taking the first 15-second candle, and whatever side it breaks, I just take a quick scalp. And you can see this morning, I mean, it banged for 47 points. I took 4 points. 4 points with big size right at the open. Tuck that one away in your back pocket. Don't tell anybody. Not encouraging that trade. I'm just saying I take it every day. I take it every day. You rub my shoulder when I full port. Yeah, Pine Tree does. Guys, we did have an interesting, I'll bring this up. Why not? We did have an interesting poll yesterday on my channel. It was, anybody know what the poll was? Anybody here know what the poll was? Do you remember? Do you guys remember the poll? Right, PJ? Right. It's the 15-second orb. What was the poll yesterday on the channel? Anybody know? Pine Tree won the poll. Pine Tree won the poll. It was a contest between Pine Tree Trader and Cove Trader. It was a contest for sure. Pine Tree took the win. If you were on my stream, you know what the poll was. So, what time's the giveaway? I don't know, Pablo. You got to be here, brother. You got to be here. It doesn't matter what time it is. Just be here for it. That's all. We just want you to be here. Andy, you're gross. What are you talking about over there? TCG. Oh, man. By the way, guys, I got something for you today. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can pull this up without actually accidentally putting my stuff out on the screen here. God dang it, I keep hitting the wrong button. Maybe Trump will bring the bears. He might. Okay. I was able to bring it up. I'm going to show you guys this because nobody believed me. Got to show it to you. Bam! Look at there. Told you that I was a picture on Tom's wall. You guys didn't believe me. That's me right there. Let me zoom in. How can I zoom in? Look at me hanging up inside Tom's kitchen. Right there. Tell me it's not. That's me right there. See, look, he knows already. Best trader. There's Tom carving his pumpkin. So you guys didn't believe me. I told you. You guys did not believe me. What up, Boba? Appreciate you. I told you guys. You guys think I don't have that inside information. I do. Was that Tom? Yeah, that's Tom. No doubt. That is Tom. I'm telling you. I got that inside info. We'll ask him about it when he comes on later. The grass cutting was true. Yeah. Don't doubt me again. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to put false information out there. Just not going to do it. Well, maybe I will, but not in general. In general. All right, here we go, guys. We're pushing above the highs. ES already above initial balance highs. So the idea here is let's have a nice full candle close. I'm going to be honest with you, probably get stopped out on this trade. I mean, even if it triggers, but we'll put it on there. We'll put it on anyway and see. It's not October and he's carving a pumpkin. Well, that was from last year, Pine Tree. That was from, let's be fair, that was from last year. Nor, I like to trade on the 1 minute, but I watch the 5, the 15, the ES, the 3. I watch them all. I watch the 30-second. I literally have every time frame pulled up over here. So we got 4 monitors. We're looking at everything. Powell pump, Trump dump. Could be. I mean, listen, that very well could happen. We did have that interesting information that Trump put out there yesterday. I'm not quite sure what he's talking about today. If you guys know, let me know in the chat. But he did have some interesting information that he put out yesterday about him not being involved in the talks anymore. So, all right. So here we go here, guys. We want to see this close kind of 43, 44s. I don't like that one. I don't like that close there. It still might work, but that close to me is not. It's a full close, but how he just pumped above the candle and then closed, I want to see it kind of push up, kind of, you know, build a little structure, then close. So you can see that one dumped already, would have lost if I'd taken it. Now I could take that push back above initial balance. I could. Let's see here. All-time highs by next week. Hamza, I would not be shocked if that was the case. I would not be shocked at all. Let's be honest. I mean, who would that shock if we went back to all-time highs? I don't think that shocked me at all. You like the outside 5-minute candle out of the open or close? Very big stop, though, cartoon on those. But I do like those. But, yeah, very big stop on those. Could stab long here on just the push right back above initial balance. ES is breaking out here above initial balance, so I do think we might get a pullback here. Kind of built up a little bit of trend line liquidity here on the 1 minute. So let's just kind of see small divergence right here. We'll see kind of what happens. Middle scalps. You'll be shocked, doggy. I don't know, man. Nothing shocks me in this market. I mean, that's the thing. We pull back 6,000 points. People freak out. And then next thing you know, what, a month and a half later, we blast right through the all-time highs again. I mean, that's just what the market does traditionally, right? Shiver me timbers. Grim, I don't know. I haven't saw a giveaway. So I don't know. Someone else can answer. What up, Humayan? I saw that just for a split second, then it disappeared. Need a little pullback. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the ES. Let's see if it kind of retests the initial balance high there, and then maybe we can take a long off that. We can kind of use the ES to structure our trade over here on the NASDAQ. Sometimes I do that. Could maybe give it down to like, I mean, that's still a lot of points, down to like 587. So like right in here, if the ES holds this level, I'll stab. If it holds this level, I'll stab long. If it does not hold this level, we're not going to. So watching the ES here, if it pops back above 86. Are you done for the week, says the poll. I am, aside from this eval. Make sure I am actually on the eval. Let's make sure we're actually on micros. Got to check those things. Yeah, so the ES kind of put in a small red candle there. All right, I'm going to stab long here. Stop just here at the low. Very, very risky trade here. And you can see it's pulling back already. Probably going to get stopped. Let's see. Just realized I actually have the ES on the 5 minute. I actually like it on the 1. Let's get back to that 1 minute here. I got in a little soon there. Probably should have wait for the ES to break the high of the previous candle, but I didn't. There we go. ES breaking the high of the previous candle. I'm going to go stop to break even at 633 here, 632 area. If we can get that push. You know what? Let's just take our 10 points. Let's not even be greedy here. If we get it, we just take our 10 points. I mean, this price action, 10 points, you know, not too crazy to ask for, I think. Pulling back here again. All right, ES losing the level now. We might get stopped. No, yes. Yes, I mean, come on, girl. You can do it. We're not asking for much. Very twitchy here. 1 minute's very twitchy. Naveen, it's going to dump. It might. It might. I mean, my stop's not in a very good spot. I'm just not willing to move it. I'm not willing to risk too much. There we go. Stopped us out. And ES kind of lost that level there. Now, we probably run some of this. Maybe we wait for a 50 EMA touch. I don't know. Lost $26 there. Are we gambling? Well, we're on a micro. Wouldn't really call it a gamble. I did come in second place last night in a poker tournament. Cove had a little poker tournament in his with his Discord, and I came in second place to a gentleman named She. I don't know who he is, but I probably should have folded on the final hand, to be honest, in retrospect. But this guy was being ultra aggressive. I was down. I was 2.5 to 1 in the. I had 8,000. He had 25. So Marty McFly just got back from the future, and boy, oh boy, what a ride! Can you, Marty McFly? Can you fill us in? Which way should I go here? Should I short? Should I long? What happens in the future, Marty? But yeah, poker's fun. We had a good time. It was just a free roll. It was nothing serious, but we had a good time. I was trying to win, though. I was trying to win, but we came in second. Well, Emma, I'm not shorting, but I also just got stopped out longing. I probably should have given more room on the stop there, but I'm just not going to. Oh, you came in 14th? You lost to a pair of kings, Keith? Yeah. I came in second, Keith. I think there was about 30 people playing, 30 people in the tournament. So it was a fun time. It's always a fun time. If you guys haven't joined us over there, it's quite fun. We do it maybe like once a month, a little free roll poker tournament. So little free roll poker, you can't ask for much more. Middle of the day Friday action here again. Good guys, we already had the big move. I'm gonna look for a couple of spots to maybe try to take something, but nothing is going to be high probability. You came in last +1 trading for keeps. So did you come in? Were you behind Pozo or no? Might have been. I don't know. Treff wears a thong when he plays poker. That's one of his techniques. Oh, is that to attract flies, Treff, or is that to unattract flies? I don't know. I don't know which one. What up, lazy gamer? Never felt more lost. What's going on with you? Type it in the chat. We'll try to help you if we can. See, ES reclaiming the initial balance now, and now it's going to squeeze. So it's kind of what I was waiting for there, but I got in a little too soon. Like I said, stop probably needed to be a little lower, but yeah, a little bull flag. Yeah, you're not lying. Kind of already had it work out on the 5-minute chart there, not necessarily with a whole lot of momentum, but if you do play the bull flags, this kind of would be your entry on the 1 minute. Target the high, stop at the low. I don't typically play the bull flag. Sometimes I'll do it. Sometimes we'll do it. It just depends. It just depends. You lost all drawdown on all of your evals and funded today. Leon, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. The nice thing, Leon, and this is one of those things, a lot of people don't look at this, but the nice thing is I kind of attribute it the same thing to poker, a cash game. You can always buy more. You can always buy more. NQ is in the golden pocket right now. Looks like accumulation is taking place right before a major move higher. I don't know if we get another major move today or not. The orange man might make it happen. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Kind of idiot boxing here for sure. ES at all-time highs today. Let me look. Is it? Close. Well, let me go back a little further here. Is the ES up there? Wow, you might be right. That is kind of insane. How close are we? Am I misjudging how close we are to all-time highs? 24,000. So we're still at 375 points. ES is much closer. Let me mark out the well, actually, let me see if it's that close. Make sure I'm not looking at this wrong. Yeah, it seems so. I think so. I didn't realize ES was that close. That's insane. I don't normally do my analysis on the ES. I mark out levels, but I don't normally look at it myself. You know what I mean? So yeah, ES is approaching. I mean, like we could get a dump today. It's only not even 20 points away. If ES does sweep that all-time high, that could give us what we need to kind of push back down. I mean, you would have a big SMT. Here's the problem, though. You're going to have a lot of people probably shorting at that level. And then next thing you know, we get squeezed. You know what I mean? Shrek was not lying. CJ, let's go. Oh, short looking for 87. Stop at the high. I mean, I don't hate it. Pine Tree, I might start looking at the inside bar on the 5 minute. Someone else had told me about a lower time frame, 2 or 3 minute. Do you remember what the other time frame was? Was it 2 minute or 3 minute on it? I don't know. I can't remember what it was. I'm going to zoom in a little more, guys. I do have I don't typically like to zoom in, but I want you guys to really be able to see the chart here. And when I'm zoomed out, it's hard for you to see. What's my biggest loss in one trade? Well, probably $400 real money, because I am a scalper. And when I play with my real money, I'm only having a 10 to 20 point stop. So around $400. I've never lost a lot of money in a single trade. Now, if you're talking about evals or funded accounts, then obviously $2,600, $2,000 for a funded account. So, but yeah, just in real money, probably like $400. We got somebody dropping in. Here's Magnus. What up, Magnus?
Greetings, methodical man. How are you today?
I'm pretty good, man. How about yourself?
I'm fine. I didn't trade today. I finished with my only trade for the week yesterday.
Just one trade, man. You are a patient man.
I truly am. I learned a lot from Ash Trades.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, he doesn't trade a lot.
I do it a little bit different than that, Magnus. A little different.
Oh yeah, I've noticed. You're aggressive. Yeah, I just want to come up and thank you for being on.
No,
because
I appreciate it.
Chat. Also, greetings to everyone in the chat. I'm always here with you. Methodical man, he was on a short notice and he jumped on with us today.
Yeah, anytime. You can text me anytime. I don't mind.
Yeah, and we are actually planning on having Methodical Man on with either Tom or Ash in a week or a couple of weeks' time. I think it's going to be awesome to have them two on.
Oh, yeah, that'd be perfect.
Bit of a chat, yeah. So, the reason that I pop up like this, I have a reason, all right?
All right.
The reason is I want to do something which we haven't done in a while, because I saw someone saying this in the chat. Does anyone in the chat remember how Luke used to do these code drops? Do you remember that? Are you aware of this, Methodical Man?
I don't know. It depends.
He used to come up and announce something. He used to say something, and I'm gonna do that right now. So chat, get ready, all right? Because this code, it will be a nonsense code. It will be for resets, 50 resets. All right.
All right, let's go.
It's time. All right.
Get your clickers ready.
So chat, 50 resets. The code is on the screen now, and it is FVHVE982.
Wow.
These codes, Smith, it's because people try to brute force them.
Oh,
and
yeah,
we
no
also
worries.
have bots. We also have bots trying to snipe them.
Yeah, somebody was telling me about that in my stream yesterday. They were saying like people got these bots that can like, I don't know, they fire these in super quick.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've seen it in the Discord. So that's why we do them a little bit different every now and then.
All right, Magnus, what's the cat's name?
The cat's name? Oh, she is quite old. She's Ellie.
Ellie?
Yeah. Ellie.
Nice. I like
but
that.
She's well and healthy. She's a little bit chunky, but she's a family cat.
Hey, listen, if you're a cat or a dog, you got to eat good, you got to sleep good, right? And you just go pee and poop. That's it.
Oh yeah, she's fine. Yeah, Ellie's fine. And congratulations to everyone in the chat who got this code. We have also one more thing. All the Google Forms are up for day 2. So if you enter on the Google form day 1, like yesterday, then you gotta re-enter today. And it's gonna be 5 different forms. So you can find them everywhere if you haven't done that already. And also I have 2 more codes ready for you guys today. One will be for A, and one will be for R. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I say this. All right. Chat knows.
They got the info. They can be ready.
All right, Nit. I'll leave you to it. I'll have some things to arrange.
All right, Magnus. Appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. Bye, chat.
What does AR, Christian? I don't know. Somebody in the chat got to let you know, man. You got to know that by now. ARR. Pretty simple. A is for Apple, R is for Rapple. Let's go. Hey, appreciate that, Magnus, for dropping those codes there. Hey, guys, how many of you guys got the resets there? It's pretty amazing that MyFundedFutures gives away all these resets and new accounts and stuff. I think it's awesome. They're very generous when it comes to that stuff. So, very, very generous. All right, guys, we are breaking back above initial balance now. We may try this one more time. We might try it one more time. Doesn't work this time, you know, I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Habibi, what's the letter? You're new here. Let's see here. I'm using this account and I have never had to do a reset. All right, that's the only hint I'm going to give you. If you can't figure it out from there, I mean, I don't know what to do with you. I mean, if that's not as obvious as it gets, I don't know what to do with you. Jonathan, mic drop. You're out of here. Let's go. So we're looking for a little pullback here. Take a stab long. Why not? We are on an eval here, and we are just on micros. One thing I didn't really consider, I probably should pull up a NASDAQ 1-minute chart to see if the initial balance high is different on it. Boom, 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 boom. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button if you're new here. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hey, that's part of the thing, right? It helps the channel too. You want to kind of reward MyFundedFutures for doing these great giveaways for you guys and, you know, giving you a little entertainment as well throughout the day. Hoping to win something here. You don't have an account, Habibi. Habibi, I think you probably, well, I guess you could. You could win. You got to be ready to go, though. You got to be ready to go. So the starter accounts daybreak, is that what you're asking about? The starter accounts there tagged in here. Stop to break even is going to be 44. So 10 points will go stop to break even. That's kind of what we typically look for off these type of trades. It's just 10 points, but I'm going to shoot a little bigger here. Stop to break even. I'm going to go for the high. We're going bigger. We're going for the high. So free trade here. Can't lose. Can't lose on it. Oh, no. She only going to give us the 10 points. Come on, go. Old girl. You can do better than that. Old nasty. I mean, old beautiful NASDAQ. Not nasty. She's a sweet girl. See, sometimes you got to sweet talk her. You got to rub her back. Get in there, give her a little shoulder rub. Massage the head. You know, those sort of things. None of the things that I personally do. You know, none of the things that I do. But sometimes you got to do that. Oh, Mr. Delusional. How many trades I've taken a day? Typically like 5-ish. Somewhere in there, Mr. Delusional. I am a scalper, but I'm not someone here who is going to sit here all day and look for scalps. So once I have my profits, I'm like, I was going to say a fart in the wind, but I guess that's fine to say, right? I'm like a fart in the wind. I'm gone. I take my money and run. All right, stop me out, break even. I mean, normally I would have just taken 10 points there. It gave us 13. You know what I mean? No, I'm not a crazy scalper. I really I'm not. I mean, when I get my money, I walk away. I walk away. Possible 5-minute bearish inside bar here. Do I trade longer trades too? No luck. I mean, you might occasionally see me take a 40 or 50 pointer if there is a clear drawn liquidity. I did hold a trade yesterday for an hour. You know what I'm saying? I did hold one for an hour, but I took it off right before what was that? 1 p.m. I got short off a 5-minute break of structure yesterday, and I took 30 points off of it, and it ended up going for about 60. And that was my ultimate target, but I don't know, it shook me out. Yeah, see money, take money, K Mendez. Exactly. That's what today is. So we're pushing back below IB here. You could stab short here. I'll just write off this close back below IB. I'd probably wait for something else that kind of gives you the idea to stab short, but you could here. A lot of times when we break back inside, we continue lower, but kind of like what we did here. Push above, broke back inside, kind of continued a little lower. So got to bring Dale, Sean, and Cove. I think Cove's already been on here. Dale and Sean don't really, they just trade and hang out. They're a little too, I don't know where Sean is today. He said he was going to be in here. All right, guys, let's flip over to the 5-minute. We got a potential opportunity here on the 5-minute kind of forming. You guys know Pine Tree and I as well. We both take the same stuff. The first inside bar of the day. And that is kind of forming here now. We got 50 seconds left on this candle. So on this inside bar, I will go a little bigger. And by a little bigger, I mean 2 micros. We're going to go 2 micros. Oh, I got to say it correctly, guys. Hold on. Inside bar. I can't really say it. Khakis. Can anybody say car keys? Khakis? That's the only way I know how to say car keys. It's just say khakis. So on the inside bar here, you're just going to bracket above and below. And I've got my order ready here because this candle's closing fairly close to the low. It's closing kind of heavy here. All right. Let's just see which side we get tagged in on. I don't really have a feel for like which side I really want to be tagged in on, to be honest. So if I'm tagged in short, I'll take profit at this body of this candle, the 603 area on 1. I don't really have a target. If I'm tagged in long, I'll just use the body of this candle for a target, the size of the body of that candle. How big is that anyway? 26 points. Probably reasonable. Did we break it? I think we broke to the downside right there on the actual. No, it double bottomed. It did double bottom. Let me see. 47.50. Yeah. So I want to make sure that it actually breaks to the upside over here on NASDAQ as well. All right. So it did. So what I'm going to do is use the size of this body of this candle for my take profit. So first one, I'm just going to go 67, just a standard 20 points. And then it looks like it's just going to get its head ripped off here. Wow. To be fair, the inside bar is 4 for 4 this week, the first inside bar. So if it loses, I mean, it's not going to be that shocking, right? We did leave equal lows down there as well. 620. I'm going to give this like 1 more point of room here. Since we're on, I'll give it a couple of points since we're on micros. Because there is a reasonable chance it just sweeps these lows and then goes, but we'll see. We shall see. The inside buy is going to try to fail on me when I take it in front of you guys. Bribe them with fires and fried chicken. I don't know. This execution, this is an inside bar Kilvler over Powell. It's the first inside bar presented. You can see today there's been no inside bars. So this is a trade that's won every single day this week. But today it looks like it's going to lose. I mean, like nothing is foolproof, you know. Sometimes they're going to win. Sometimes they're going to lose. No stupid inside buy. No. Well, we could be full port and short. I'm not personally, but. Dang that pine tree strategy. Well, you would close it if it breaks below the low. I'm giving it a little bit of room, a couple of points, just because we left equal lows here. So it's reasonable to think that, yeah, they are equal lows. I was like having to like zoom in and check it. It could just kind of baby sweep those lows and then push back up. Who knows? Pine tree strat only wins. Only wins. Oh, only wins my tail. Now that the inside bar kind of failed there, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Maybe you could take a short here, but I don't know. It might just came back and wiped out those equal lows there and then going to just rip right back up. I tried to give it a little bit of room. Maybe I didn't give it enough. We'll see. $23K subs today? Maybe. It is chugging right along, right? Chugging right along. What up, trader HCH? Bud Light, Golden Corral, what do they have in common? I don't know, Jackie. I'm sure you're going to tell me. Yeah, CJ, that's why I'm on micros today, and I'm on an eval here. And again, I told you guys when I came on, like, there's nothing today that's going to be high probability. Right here between the time that, you know, Powell speaks and Trump speaks, there's nothing that's going to be high probability. So I'm executing these positions for you guys. I mean, this trade I probably would have taken anyway. I did kind of like it a little more to the downside than to the upside because we left the equal lows. But, you know, it's non-discretionary. I just take it. It's 4 out of 5 this week. So 4 out of 5 strategy. Do you think a 4 out of 5 strategy, is that a strategy that is a winning strategy? It is. It is. Choppy bull. Currently trying to learn footprint charts to pass your next MyFundedFutures account. Nice. Good luck with that. I don't personally use footprint, but I do think they can show like a lot of good information, you know. Yeah, let's hit that like button, guys. Let's get the likes up. Come on. Thank you, Marty McFly. Appreciate you. Again, Trump does speak at noon. Do I look at Delta? I don't. I don't look at Delta. My strategy, I've got a lot of chart time. So like what I typically trade, specifically on my funded accounts, is a very, very simple, very simple. I use the inversion strategy. So I'm just looking for, you know, sweeps or highs or lows with kind of a V-shaped recovery, kind of like open, Judah swing down here. And then that was my first trade of the day there. We kind of swept we filled the gap, right? We filled the gap here. This is the gap. Excuse me, the gap. Turned into a teenage boy there. This is a gap. We filled it. Not great momentum. I actually got in on the 30-second. The 30-second closed right about there. And then I took the long. It only took 10 points, 15 points, I think, on one account and 5 on another. And copied that across my funded accounts. So, and then also took that opening trade that I talked about earlier. But yeah, that's basically what I do. So you can see, look at this thing, just ticked me out there by a couple of ticks, and now it's trying to push. Kind of idiot boxing here. Could have bought the bottom of the range there. Didn't do it. It's all good. The age-old classic 13 types of candlesticks and how to trade with them because, man, so nice. And most times your only way to gauge a continuation. Okay, CJ. Interesting. I'm one of those people that I feel like any strategy could work, right? I don't feel like, so you can't, I mean, this is a very important piece of information here. So you can't take one strategy that I'm successful with and give it to someone else and them have the same results, because there's a little thing called discretion that only comes with chart time that you can't teach anyone. So you can't take one strategy and kind of plug it into someone else and expect them to have the same results, because there might be a trade that I bypass that you don't, and vice versa. And it's just one of those things, right? So, Con, no, I take one trade a day. If I can take a trade a day, I'm done. Like if you take one winning trade, especially if you're copy trading, why take more? Why take any more, right? There's no point in taking any more trades if you just take that one winning trade. So, yeah, exactly, dummy. And that's why I'm not a huge fan of courses. I'm not a huge fan of discords and things like that, you know, they try to teach you stuff. Everything that you need to be successful as a trader, in my opinion, is available for you for free. You know, simply watching someone, you know, that might help you in some ways, but I do think that screen time, watching the chart yourself, watching how candlesticks move, watching the patterns that repeat themselves over and over and over, recognizing those patterns and putting them into play for yourself. It's kind of the key, right? So it's kind of the key. Now, you know, I'm taking a couple of losses here. I mean, hey, nobody is going to win forever, but just do the math, guys. If you have a strategy that has a 1 R risk and a 2 R reward, even if that strategy is only 50% win rate, you're making money. And so, like, you know, if you're a RR trader, you're a person that can hold for 2R, find something that wins at least 50% of the time. You're going to be successful. I am not a 2R trader. I can tell you that. I'm not a 2R trader. So I typically go for 1R, and I like my win rate to be a little higher, you know, 70, 75%. So Dummy FX, I do love backtesting. I backtest a lot. One thing I will say, the market is ever changing. It's ever evolving. What worked 3 months ago may not work today. So included in that backtesting should be forward testing, right? Adjustments have to be made sometimes. So no problem, MMCon. We appreciate you being here. We appreciate you being here. Now, we've not touched the 50 EMA. This white line is the 50 EMA. We've not touched it all day. Or are we going to make it back to that 50 EMA on it? Now, I do love, you know, it's one of my plays that I like, the 50 EMA, the first touch. I guess technically we did touch it here on this pullback. But we did have a little crossover there. But we've kind of held up. The 50's held all day. We might take a stab off the 50 level. It's sitting at a whole number in the pivot, so it's reasonable to think maybe there's a bounce there. Who knows? Who knows? You about to go sunbathe? Let's go, CJ. CJ sunbathing. So if you live next door, avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Got a 10-point move on ES after 2 minutes. Let's go, Futures Wolf. Nice job. Yeah, exactly, MM. Forward testing is one of the things. It's like back testing has no emotion, right? And the market gives you time to sort of, you have time in the back test to think, to look at everything and to consider. You don't necessarily have that same amount of time when it comes to forward testing, right? You have to, number one, recognize the trade. Number two, recognize all the conditions of the trade. Number three, execute. You have to be able to execute. You can't get frozen. Not, you know, some people will be like, oh, wait, is this my setup? I'm not sure, you know, and then they don't enter. That sort of thing. Dummy FX forward testing is simply taking a trade in the real market. So taking what you've learned, maybe going over to a sim account. And, you know, if you're on Ninja, you get a free sim account. You know, you can just pull up your Ninja, put it on a sim account, forward test your strategy using a sim account, give it a month, 3 weeks, whatever, until you feel comfortable trading that strategy in a live environment. Then maybe you can move over to an eval and start from there. So there's no need to spend money. If you're new at trading, I kind of did it the wrong way. I threw money at it. Just threw money at it, you know, throwing darts at a wall, just trying to make something stick. If you're new at trading, there's no need to spend money, right? You don't have to spend money right when you're starting out. Stick to a sim, get comfortable, figure out what you're doing, figure out what works for you. Now, I will say there's no emotion in a sim, right? So once you do start trading with real money, be it a prop firm or your own personal account, that's when the emotions kind of come in. So you can be like, oh, this is easy. I'm a sim millionaire. Well, it's not the same. It is not the same. Once you get money involved, even if it's just simply a prop firm account, the emotions do come into play, and they can cause you to take profit early, or you might be holding for 2R on that sim account. You might only take 1R in the real live environment. And those things are going to mess up your statistics. They're going to mess up your back testing and your forward testing. So just kind of be careful with that. You blow on 20 to 30 accounts and you don't have one payout, that's 7. That is not bad, man. But if you've blown 20 to 30 accounts, you know, what's the definition of insanity, right? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So if you've blown 20 to 30, maybe it's time to take a step back, move back into a sim, slow it down. You know, this is not a get rich quick scheme. It's not going to happen overnight. Not going to happen overnight. It's just one of those things. I don't think forward testing is the only way. I mean, like, you can back test. I mean, like, you don't want to waste your time forward testing something that doesn't work in a back test. Got to make sure it works in a back test first. If it works in a back test, then you move it over to a forward test. But if it's not even working in a back test, no point in forward testing it. Get some information. What approach would I take, and what would you avoid at all costs to be a good trader? Con, I would do just what I just said. I would not spend $1 until I had a lot of screen time. I would just start off in a sim environment, stay in a sim environment. And if I had no emotion and I wanted to add a little emotion to it, maybe I'd buy a cheap eval account and just kind of get started with that. But yeah, I don't think, I don't think there's anything more than that needs to be done. So I'll take a little 50 EMA bounce here. There's no real stop to break even here. I actually wanted to put one more down, but I didn't get to it. Just looking for 10 points here. I don't love where the stop is on this, but we'll see. I mean, she sure is.
Don't listen to this man, everybody. Do not listen. Whatever he's saying is actually, it's a lie. All right.
It's a lie.
It's a lie. Don't listen to this man, everybody. It's not going to come true.
Not a word.
What is going on? What's happening?
You know, just over here going 1 for 3. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Yes, I see. All right.
Going 1 for 3 on the stream.
1 for 3. Okay. All right. Any good trades so far? What's going on? It's finally we get to meet here at MyFunded TV. So we were planning a joint stream with Methodical Man so long ago, and finally here together.
Let's see how long it takes for Tom to notice.
Yeah, I know. That's actually true. That's actually true. I mean, I always keep that picture on my wall. Yeah, you can show it to the chat. Absolutely. No problem. I'm not afraid to show it, man. I mean, I'm proud of it. I'm proud to say.
You have to gatekeep the other pictures, though, that I send you in private.
No, that's only, yeah, that's for private purposes only. Yes, but yeah. Okay.
How did the neighbor's yard turn out last week?
It turned out good. I got the information that you were already sending out the info that I'm out of town by cutting the grass. I did actually. But yeah, it turned out good.
I told him, I was like, you see how much Tom appreciates MyFundedFutures TV. He turned down a segment to cut his neighbor's grass.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I had to. It's always the utmost importance at all to help out my neighbor. That's very important.
For sure.
Oh yeah,
The neighbor has important needs. The
the
grass needs to
neighbor.
be cut.
Oh yeah. So I want to
Tom,
ask you, answer me honestly. How many full port accounts did you have today?
oh, today none. Zero. No.
It's not the same anymore. Back in the days we were doing it like every Friday. So what's happening to us? Are we getting older or what's happening? I don't know.
I don't know. I came into today expecting price action to be kind of meh, so I didn't want to full port anything. So
No full pouring. Oh man.
yeah.
Well,
How did your London session go? Did you make money?
oh yeah, London session was beautiful, man. It was absolutely beautiful. We had a absolutely stunning, beautiful trade. I'm gonna show it in my section, but it was a beautiful. Most likely these days I'm going for the zones. I'm going for the demands and supply zones, and it was absolutely a smash hit. It was great. So, but this Powell speech absolutely mixed up the cards.
Dude, that 200-point boner candle. I was just ending my stream and it just rocket shipped. I was like, wow.
Yeah, it was actually how much it went up there. Let's see. I think it went almost 400 points. Jeez. That's
Tom. I sent you a video. Did you see?
I wanted to answer to that. Yeah, I saw that video. Yeah, I saw that. Methodical Man sent me a travel vlog YouTuber's video and in Budapest. It was amazing.
Yeah, they say, you tell me if this is true. They say Budapest is one of the biggest party cities in Europe.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, it's partially true. I mean, most likely true. Yeah, we have youngsters flying in for every weekend from England, from Brussels, everywhere. I mean, from Belgium, everywhere. They're just coming for the weekend, partying, and then flying back. Actually, one of my best friends is working at the airport, and he always keeps telling me the stories like, man, you should see, I'm going to say it, all the hot chicks going on the plane, when they're coming back from the party.
You can't be talking about chicks, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
the
sorry.
warden is just around the corner. You got the door open and everything.
So yeah, this crazy Friday, I wanted to go a little bit off topic here, but yeah, let's go back to the main thing here. So I don't know what to talk about here. This market right now, I mean, obviously I'm not going to take any trades. So it's are you in a trade right now?
I took a little 50 EMA bounce there for 10 points. We're red on this account, trading in front of everybody. What do we red? Like $50 or something?
Nice.
Oh, $130 we're red.
Green is green. Green is green.
But I'm green on my funded account. So, hey, let's go.
Yeah. So, on the funded accounts, I also made maybe like not as too much, but for me, it took like $300 or $400 today on the fundeds. And I was slowly building up some more evals. I got a new core account as well, a new scale account. So it's good.
Nice. Yeah, I'll show you guys. Here's my P&L. I'm not going to show you the account numbers and stuff, but right there at the bottom corner of the screen, you can see the P&Ls today. Let's go. $250, all green.
Let's go. That's what we like. Okay, so obviously you know that you cannot go anywhere. You have to stay here on live on stream, right?
It's all good. We're going to be on together in a couple of weeks, so I can give them the real Tom Sabo backstory that nobody knows.
Oh my God! Don't do that. If you expose me too much, I don't know what's going to happen. That's a little bit too much.
No. I'll clear it with Magnus. Make sure it's
yeah. Make sure the legal team knows everything. Maybe if they know the details, well, I don't know.
Check with legal. Do a little background check.
Yeah. Check with the legal team because who knows?
We don't want to get you sued over here.
Yeah, exactly, Abhishek. The Tom story is definitely better than the ICT. But hey, we want to know more. I always wanted to ask this, like, how did you become Methodical Man?
Okay, well, it's a pretty simple story. Tom, my best friend, his name's Stuart, and he lives in Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah. And we would go play poker all the time. And, you guys know I play poker. And so he would always say that I'm very methodical with how I move my chips around, with how I bet and things like that. So I don't know. When I was trying to come up with a YouTube name, he suggested Methodical Man, and there it is.
Methodical. You guys know that Methodical Man is a super pro poker player, right?
No, I wouldn't say we're super pro, but you know,
yeah,
we're pretty good. We're pretty good.
Yeah, that's why he's good in trading as well. Like, he's a pro, guys. Actually, I'm reading a book now. I don't know if you can see it. I showed it last time on the stream. I'm going to show it to the camera. It says in Hungarian, but it says Poker for Dummies, basically. So
nice.
I'm reading it right now. So I'm actually, by the way, I don't know if you can, this is true or not, but they say that actually the poker books can give you lots of great ideas for trading as well. I mean, for discipline and for all that.
Yeah, I think they kind of go hand in hand. But as far as terms of experience and how Tom and I would do in a heads-up match, let's just say if we were playing for clothes, he'd be naked. And I wouldn't. I'd be fully clothed.
We're definitely good do it in a separate stream. Okay, so so poker, I was reading that actually it helps a lot, the trading. I mean, the poker books can actually help a lot with the mental aspect, with the trading mindset as well, but who knows. And by the way,
it's one of those things, you got to be patient.
Exactly. What do you think? Is this market going to go even more higher? President Trump is going to be on stage soon, so what's going to happen?
I don't know. I think ES, the chat actually put me on to the fact that the ES is so close to the all-time high. It's only 14 points away. So I do think if ES sweeps the all-time high, then we might could look for a pullback in NASDAQ. But until then, I think we just grind higher.
Yeah, I think so too. I do have a zone, by the way, at 677. I don't even know from where. A couple of days ago, it was like the 19th of August. That was Tuesday, right? Okay, so we have a 10 a.m. New York session, Eastern Standard, that created a 15-minute supply zone, 677-ish area. I think we're gonna go up there. I mean, I would love to see that. Right now, it's just accumulating. I think in the next 30 minutes, 60 minutes, we do have a chance to spike up there to that 670. The 80-ish area. I think so.
Yeah, I see what you're seeing there. Kind of does make sense.
Yeah. So that's what I think. So on the 15-minute, I spotted out that level. So that's what actually helped me to take a few extra trades here as it slowly grinded higher. But so far, I think everybody's waiting for the president. So
yeah, Tom. But people think you don't full port though. They got this weird idea.
When I was in my best days, I did full port a few.
Yeah, last week he full ported. Don't let him fool.
Man,
don't let him fool you.
Listen, I told you it's a secret. We gotta look like we're. I mean, you cannot. You're destroying my resume here, man. That's a secret. All right. I never do that. Don't believe him. Okay, that's a lie.
If only you guys could see the account numbers.
Yeah, I should do that, man. Got to be more transparent here. You know what? Yeah. Maybe we'll do that next time. I don't know.
Don't show them. Can't do it.
I can't. I won't. Yes, I won't.
I do, Karen. I spill all the beans. Tom knows it.
Yeah, actually, Tom, I always said my name. I mean, Methodical Man never keeps a secret. That's the problem. I try to. Yeah, I always tell him confidential information, and he just,
So last time, guys, we had a trade-off. The last time we joint stream.
That's okay.
And Tom lost.
No, I was. Hold on.
He never did the punishment.
Yeah, hold on. I was actually almost winning. I was ahead of you like $1,000 on that competition, and the last trade I full ported. I acknowledge that, but I was ahead of you because you were slow. What punishment are you talking about? What punishment?
There was a punishment. You were supposed to do a punishment, but
no. What punishment?
I don't know. It was something about wearing a penguin suit inside a hot tub.
No, the penguin suit is only for my Discord members. So no. Actually, I mean, maybe I can run around a few circles around the block or something. I don't know.
All right, we're gonna have to set it up and get it done.
Okay, but okay, it has to be on the live stream or something. I don't know. Because nobody would believe.
No one's going to believe. You got to have it. It's got to be there.
Yeah.
So you're voting
Man,
for the
this
penguin
price-
suit? Let's go, Rap. Me too. I'm voting for the penguin
Yeah,
suit.
we'll do that. This price action. Wow, what's the range right now? 40 points. This is absolutely not the best.
Tom, what do I call this? What do I
I
call
don't know.
this? Idiot
Not
box.
no. Yeah, he always says that. But you know, first he called it Tom Sabo box.
I called it the
That's what he
Tom
called
Sabo box.
That's what he called it.
I wasn't going to
said-
break out the Tom Sabo box on the stream,
No,
but since
actually,
you
I have
brought
to
it
put
up,
on some copyright to that, so I no more Tom Sabo box. It's actually my thing. So that, but you can. Yeah, I don't know. But I wasn't even trading in the box, or was I?
I don't remember. I don't
Okay.
remember.
Mhm.
Oh, Tom doesn't know my secrets. AD, I keep them secret. Tom lets
that's
his
why,
stuff slip.
That's why he's always he never tells anything about himself. I don't know what's the background of Methodical Man. What was he doing? What's he doing? You know, I can only imagine what's he doing when he shuts off the stream and outside of streaming and trading. What's he doing? Is he like some kind of a repo man, or I don't know? I have no idea.
I just sleep. Just sleep.
I
did actually used to be a repo man though. 100% legitimate.
Oh my gosh, I just spilled it. All right.
But we'll get into that later on.
Yeah, that's a different thing.
All right, Tom, well, enjoy your segment, and I'm sure we'll do a joint segment soon in the next week or two, and then we'll spill the beans.
Oh yes, absolutely. It was awesome to catch up here at MyFunded TV. Hopefully we can still come back next week after this small segment, trolling each other a little bit. But hey, it's Crazy Friday.
We got to drop the breadcrumbs. You can't give the entire meal. Just give it a little breadcrumbs.
Of course, these were the breadcrumbs. And dude, we have to do this again next week or as soon as possible, whenever, right?
Yes, sir. I'm on for it.
Yes. So I wish you a happy weekend and all the best, all the goods. And
Mr. Delusional.
What did he say?
Oh, read it.
Oh, what?
He said breadcrumb. Anyways.
Okay. Anyway.
All right, guys. Yeah. I'm out of here.
Thank you for leaving me in the ditch. All right.
See you next time.
All right. See you next time, Myth. So here we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Good to see you guys, the ladies and gents. Hello to the chat. Special hello to the mods and the host at MyFunded TV. Oh my gosh, I hope we're not in trouble. But we do like to troll each other with Myth because we did some joint streams in the past. We were super cool together. And so that's obviously I was listening into his stream as well. Lots of valuable info. So definitely, hopefully see him here again. All right, what's happening, chat? What is up? Quick recap, right? So by the way, on my end here, this 670, I'm going to show you guys this zone of what I was talking about. Hey, everybody. So I was actually referring to this 15-minute zone here. If you go to, was it this? Yeah, it was this Tuesday. So this Tuesday, if you go to, it's a textbook level, actually, by the way. It's so bright here. I have to pull down the rollerblades. Okay, it's a little bit better. Okay, so this Tuesday, New York morning AM session. Look at this. Bullish candle at 10 a.m. Picking up liquidity. My usual zone thing. I know. My usual zone thingy. That's actually not visible enough. After showing you, what am I doing? What? Anyway, I messed it up. I don't know how, but I did. Oh, because, okay, it has extended to the right. Okay, no extension to the right. Okay, now this is going to be better. Sorry, I'm just messing up my trading view here. I'm not drunk. I'm not drinking. I only drink when I'm on holiday and maybe on Christmas, and that's all. So here's a fair value gap that has been picked up with this bullish candle here at 10 a.m. on Tuesday. And that actually, this move here started the shift to the downside. Actually, it was a market structure shift and continuation. I would say this here was somewhat a kicker in price action that later happened, especially throughout the same day and throughout the same day on Asia session. Look at that, how this point here, that was
that was some kind of an ignition point here. Anyway, right now the market is coming back to that level. I don't know what the President Trump is going to talk. I mean, obviously it's going to be something. I was just reading something about the Canadian government was saying that they're going to have the so about the trade war, that they're going to delete those tariffs on some products from the US. So I think that's kind of a good news. I think President Trump is going to relate to the trade war and who knows what else, maybe on the Fed rates or whatever. But we'll see how far it will go. I do think that 677 would be a draw on liquidity for the rest of the day. If it fails to go, then on the downside, there is still a very nice 5-minute fair value gap as a possible sell side liquidity at 483. So we'll see. I think that's kind of cool. If it kind of, how far is that? Hold on. Yeah, it's 130 points. So we'll see if it goes. So that's the only thing. Otherwise, after, and by the way, let me show you this. Yeah, this was an example. A 5-minute supply zone was here during the London stream. And by the way, here's my YouTube handle if anyone wants to follow. So this was happening throughout the London stream and London session. We went down there, swept previous day low, and then slowly grinding higher. I took a long position from here, went back to that 5-minute zone, and also I took a scalp on a 1-minute supply zone. So this was absolutely textbook. In my perspective, this was textbook price action here in London. Everything turned out to be as I expected. And as for the 9:30 market open, there was one more thing here. There was a this was the first presentation gap as far as I anticipated, or as far as I think this was the one. Like at the 9:36 candle, there was a small little gap here. I scalped a short trade down into this gap, and that's it. Basically, that's what I did. And after that, Papa Powell took the stage, and everything broke loose. So right now, here we are. Here we are right now, and obviously everybody's going to wait for the president. That is it. No, you can't trade that, PB trading. You can't. I mean, you can't say that. Sorry. You can't. No penguin suit. All right. So let's do this. Yeah, are you done? It seems like 65% of you guys are done for the week. That's nice. That is very, very nice. Because as usually I say that on a Friday, if you're in the green already, then it's the best time to walk away. If you're in the red, also the best time to walk away. If you haven't traded yet, and if you're looking to scalp in the PM session, maybe that's a small excuse with a small position. You can still do that, but nothing crazy. And if your week is obviously good, and if you're up in the green and you're satisfied with the results throughout the week, then I wouldn't be pushing the button for the rest of the day. It's Friday, Why would you do it? Like, no point of this. But yesterday, I don't know who it was. Maybe he's still here. Somebody was asking me to give some more information about strategies and how to make our own strategies. So I wrote it down to a piece of paper, and I think it's a very good topic. So because it's Crazy Friday and market is basically off or unplugged, I think we can use this time to talk about strategies, how to build up the strategy. I remember about 2 or 3 weeks ago, some of you were saying that you are still in the stage of reaching your strategy or getting that strategy. Okay. So actually, I want to ask you guys before we jump into this, how many of you are already having your strategy and how many of you don't really have a strategy right now? I'm just really curious. If you can comment there, if you're still looking for a strategy or you already have a strategy, that could be somewhat important for the next topic, because you have a strategy. Thank you, Kate. No random. Oh, sorry. Support resistance. Nice. Nice. You have a strategy. Okay. Build one for me. Hey, Joe. All right. By the way, can we put up a poll that I think it would be much more simpler if we can put up a poll like, do you have a strategy? Yes or no? If we can put that up, that would be awesome. If we can do that, I would be curious while we dive into that thing. Do you have a strategy? Thank you. So I am very curious how you guys are doing right now, because this is what we're going to talk about now. Making our own strategy, or making my own strategy. That's kind of like an important thing, because I know mostly those of you who are especially new in trading or new in prop firms could be like, oh, I still don't have a strategy. I still don't know. Even if those of you who are already having a strategy or using a strategy, it's also an important topic, because there might be some extra information that you can take away, or how you can build up some more extra, or fine tuning or tweaking. I'm not saying to change the strategy, but how you can use some certain data to optimize your strategy. All right. I think that's also important. But I see like, okay, almost 80% of you are having a strategy, and like 20% does not have a strategy. Doesn't matter. I think it's still important to talk about this, right? Even for those of you who already has something. That is good to see. All right, we have lots of votes there. Nice. Thank you for answering. Thank you for answering all the questions there. So 78% has a strategy, 21% does not have a strategy, 1% didn't say anything. Okay. Anyway, we must dive into this. It's somewhat important, especially for those of you who are still looking for the first payout, right? Like Methodical Man was also talking about somewhat like, just because I use a strategy that works for me, definitely not a guarantee that is going to work for you or someone else. But since we are always here, and that's a good thing, for more information at MyFunded TV, we're always seeking for more, not just the giveaways, but to get some more information and positive vibes and all that such. It also, like, throughout your trading journey, even if you don't know it, you're basically building your own strategy and carving out your own way. Like, that's the main thing about this. Exchanging information here is basically the same thing. We're constantly building and optimizing our strategy according to the market. But what I wanted to say is that you'll never trade someone else's strategy with conviction, because you didn't build it, right? If you see someone trading a seemingly good strategy, then obviously you have to start by testing and collecting information. A strategy only becomes real when you make it your own, right? And that's what we're doing. Just watching educational stuff on YouTube, and also here at MyFunded TV. What? Yeah, well, I just said it. I always said I'm not going to say it out, but I just said it. So volume weighted average price. I'm guessing what your strategy is. Yeah. So obviously, throughout your journey, what I want to say, your strategy is always going to, change in some shape or form. There's always going to be some tweaks and optimization going on, right? Basically, if you borrow someone else's strategy because you're borrowing it, it's rented conviction. You're renting some conviction. But when you build your own, and that's how conviction is super important, it's basically its own conviction. So obviously, you can start by learning ICT. You can start by learning bullish or bearish flags or breakouts, whatever is that you're looking for. You learn a base some basics about any kind of strategy, and then you put those extra layers on there, right? So why you need your own strategy, and no, even if there are 10 different people, 10 different traders trading a trend line breakout strategy, I promise you that all of those 10 traders are going to have some minor differences in the way they're executing their trades, right? So why you need your own strategy? Basically, confidence in execution. That's how it's built up. While you're executing your own strategy, that's building up your confidence. You trust your rules because you tested them, right? That's it. If you just get some random strategy from the internet or some YouTube video or whatever, obviously you can go full porting or whatever, but it's never going to be the same as you build your own. Also, it's basically a personal fit thing, because a scalper strategy, for example, won't work for someone who prefers swing trades. And obviously in day trading, swing trading is more than like an intraday swing trading, right? So you can open up a position in London session and hold it all the way up until New York, or open up a position in the AM session until the PM session close. Many traders are doing that. That's still basically day trading or intraday swing trading, I should call this. But the personal fit also matters when you're building up, and why you need your own personal approach. Adaptability, what I always say. So markets are evolving, and that's what I was just talking about. Copy-paste strategies break. So the market is always changing. Now, obviously, certain seasonable tendencies, the market could be strongly bullish, or then we can go into a ranging couple of weeks or even months, and then those certain copy-paste strategies could be breaking. And also one more thing, which is very important, is the independence by building your own strategy, right? So no more waiting for like signals or alerts or gurus, or I don't know, someone else to tell you what to do. That's the most important in building your own. A strategy isn't something you copy, it's something you craft. And I keep repeating the same word, strategy. That's basically your own approach, I would say, your approach to the markets. I told you guys many times, my entry model is the 2022 ICT entry, and I'm mixing it up with supply and demand zones. But I am Pigeon. I have to say that. Thank you for noticing it. But I'm not going to share my pickup lines. All right. All right. So, the ingredients I wanted to talk about. Can you show us your morning entries? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's take a 30-second pause here, and let me just show you. I took these trades live on my stream. And actually, it's a good thing I'm on the 1-minute chart right here. So in the morning, there was 2 trades that I took here on NQ. There was this liquidity sweep here at previous day low. Previous day low. Is it going higher? What's the price right now? Sorry. No, it's not going. Sorry. So we had the previous day low. This is the 1-minute chart. I'm sorry. I just wanted to check. And as we took out that previous day low, there was an inversion gap here, which I'm not really trading the inversion gaps. Not that I don't like it. I just noticed that there was an inversion setup on the 1-minute chart, but that's in itself is not a trigger for me to go long. And then what happened is there was a where was it? I mean, this was the first thing. It almost like a market structure shift, so it's shifting basically the gap. All I need is some sort of a pullback. So the pullback I used here, it was basically not a classic ICT setup. Was this 1-minute fair value gap on the pullback. So I was just waiting for the first 1-minute candle to pull back a little bit, and then aiming for 160 up here on this 1-minute supply zone. So actually, I took the trade here and went all the way up into the 160 level. Then we were in this box. Methodical Man calls this the whatever box. We were in this box and just going sideways. The range was absolutely killing the nerves here. We were just ranging in like 15 points or 16 points altogether. And I was like, keep saying like, hold the lines, everybody, because we should be going up there to that 5-minute zone. So after it started to go higher, now this was a little bit better. This was a confirmation when this candle at 352 actually broke higher. We had the pre-market open. I was waiting for the pre-market open at 4 a.m. Eastern Standard. And then I also noticed that there is a fair value gap here. All I needed to see is how this fair value gap is going to hold. And obviously, it's kind of like a price action observation thingy. But as much as I've seen it rejecting this level on the 1 minute fair value gap, I just thought like, okay, this is the time to go long. So I took a long position from that fair value gap, and basically the rest is happened like this. So it was a nice trade. I do like it. These were the two trades in the London session. Yeah. So exactly. Double Deep, you were commenting something? I don't know. I can't scroll back too much. So far, we're definitely losing some ground here and going below 570. I don't know if the president is talking already, but it would be interesting to see. Hey, Abel, good to see you. So it's definitely interesting to see what's going to happen. Were you bullish on your bias? Yes, I was, Rep. I was bullish. I was definitely bullish. I would say, like, not throughout the day. Like, I couldn't say in the London session that, okay, I'm going to be bullish for the rest of the day. The only thing I was bullish for is because this was a textbook 5-minute zone down there. And that's why I was absolutely confident in the setup. Obviously, it could have gone the wrong way and it could have just taken me out. So all we can do is an educated guess. But it was a real good setup on my end. Actually, the zone was textbook. So even sometimes, and by the way, it's just a small information crumb here, if the target, and I told this to you guys many times, two main segments for my trading is it has to be a real good target. Okay, very important. Maybe even more important than the setup itself. It's kind of crazy to say this, but to have a very good target is sometimes, for me, it's sometimes even more important than the entry setup itself. So it has to be a very clear textbook target. And another, of course, is the entry model itself. Okay, these are the two segments that comes together as a puzzle piece, and I'm using it constantly. That's my bread and butter, basically. So the targets are always my zones that I'm looking for. If I see the market or price reacting with the same pattern like the ICT 2022 entry, pull back into a fair value gap or retracement to a fair value gap with a continuation or with a shift, that's it, basically. And the rest of it is just risk management. Okay, so we'll see. Yeah. Stick around, stay tuned. That's all I can tell you. So let's get back to the topic. I think it's super important. Building up our own strategy, the ingredients of a strategy is important. The framework, what type of trader are you? Okay. If you're still searching for the best strategy, I mean, there is no best strategy, by the way, but the strategy that fits you, you have to ask yourself some questions like, what type of trader are you? Are you a scalper, intraday swing trader, trend line trader, range trader, breakout trader, whatever? I guess there's like dozens of variations to this. So you got to answer these questions first, okay? Also, is this aligning up with your time, patience, and psychology? Like these kind of trading styles, like if you're a scalper, does it line up with your time or with your patience. For example, if you have a 9-to-5 job, it's probably easier for you to put on a trade like with a small position, small contract size throughout maybe the AM session. And you like, if you would be a scalper, it would be much harder to do it next to a 9-to-5 job, or if you're running a business like that requires your full attention. If you're running a business or a 9-to-5 job that requires your full attention, obviously you're not going to be a scalper. As much as it sounds weird, in my opinion, you just can't focus on the chart as much. I mean, if you're scalping, you definitely have to be locked in, even on the small time frames, maybe on the subatomic time frames, to get that 10 points, 5 points, 6 points, whatever, or 15 points. Obviously, on NQ, I wouldn't say you should go for 5 points or 6. It's just not worth it. You know, you definitely have to lock in at least for 10 to 15 points. That's the minimum I would go for. So first of all, you have to answer yourself, what kind of trader are you? What is the framework, sorry, that works for you? Okay, what kind of trader are you, basically? The second is basically the setup itself. Now, I told you my setup is the 2022 entry. So I'm just looking if there was any questions. No questions. All right, so I can continue. So basically, what triggers your trades? Supply, demand, support, resistance. Okay, swing high, swing low. It can be these levels, or it can be market structure, for example, trend lines, breakouts, ranges. Many ways to approach this, right? Or patterns like candlestick patterns, momentum shift. Okay, so you gotta determine the setup. Right, of course. You're hungry. I'm also hungry Hungarian. Actually, after the stream, I'm gonna grab some food. I'm super hungry, by the way. I'm so hungry, you have no idea how hungry I am. I am very, very hungry. Hold on. I think I have an incoming phone call. No, I don't. So, also, the third ingredient would be the entry rule. Okay. We talked about this too. Precise conditions that you can click on, right? You can eat all. Trust me, I'm hungry too. TJ, all right. Hungry for a dose. I know everybody wants the dose. So, like, what are the precise conditions when you click on your entry? I explained to you guys. I'm not going to go into other strategies. I'm using the 22 entry. I need the market. I need a liquidity sweep. I need a market structure shift. I need a fair value gap as a displacement. That's the basics. I need those. We talked about the check marks. Okay, that's basically the entry rules. Or you can say that you only enter on a retest of a certain level, or a certain rejection wick, or whatever. There can be so many things how to do this. So that was number 3. And talking about ingredients of a strategy, number 4 is basically risk management, which is the most important, by the way. Yes. So stops, basically, the stops at invalidation. All right. Position sizing per account rules. These are super important. So risk management. Where do you place your stops? Position sizing per account. Also, part of a strategy. Hey, Naomi, I just see you there. Hey, Naomi, good to see you. Oh, also, you got to understand what is that level, like the mental stop, profit-wise or loss-wise, when you get out from the position. That's also very important. Was there some code or something? I don't know. Was there a winner? Sorry, I didn't catch up, but if there was, congratulations. Nice. Nice. I was so much into the topic here. Abhishek chose the winner. Okay. Abhishek, next time I'm going to be the winner, okay? I'm just saying. So, risk management, super important, the 4th ingredient. Also, number 5 is basically the profit taking, not just how much you risk, but where are you locking in your wins? Like, what's your scaling out rule? What's your trailing stop? Do you have a fixed reward ratio, for example? That's also important. I know it sounds boring, but these are the ingredients. These are the things that you need to ask from yourself. And we're going to go again. I'm going to go through these again. And one more thing. I call it review loop. Review. Like we were talking about this, reflecting on yourself. Yesterday we talked about this, okay? Journaling plus the reflection. But actually, I would say reflection is basically journaling, equals to journaling. But anyway, reflection, as we talked about this yesterday, is super important. It's basically refining. And the more you reflect on your day or on your week, even if you just do it on a certain trading week, the more you are reflecting, that is basically also helping you to carve out your own strategy. Sometimes I must say this, you don't even know this. You don't even know about it, but you're basically carving your own way every single day, every single week. Small, minor changes, not really changes, but tweaks or tweets on your strategy. Not tweets, sorry, tweaks on your strategy. Actually helping you to build your own. So yeah, you can start with the basic, I don't know, the ICT 2022 entry. I'm just staying with this example. Maybe not just maybe, as you go on with your journey, months are going to pass by, weeks, months, and results are going to come in as long as you're not giving up, the results are going to come in. You're going to realize, like, if you look back just a few months, that how much are you doing the things differently than before. Like I look back my trading style, like how I was doing things like 2 years before, a year before, even like a year before, 2 years before, 3 years before. Oh man, so many things have happened. So if you're saying right now that I don't care about ICT, I trade a bull flag breakout, cool, awesome. Look back a year from now. Are you going to trade the same exact way a year from now that you're trading right now? Are you going to use the same exact strategy? There's nothing wrong if you're using the same exact. If you're using the same strategy, then maybe, ask yourself how did you, shaped it to your own personality, right? Because for example, I had a few questions like can I put my strategy into a I don't know, 30-minute video to explain everything from the start to the end, like how to enter and what to look for? I can do that, but it's definitely not gonna be a guarantee. Hey Jamie, good to see you. So it's definitely not gonna be a guarantee that it's gonna work out for you, but obviously we're here to collect information. That's why I said, even if you said that even if you said that congratulations to the winner, that you have your strategy, I promise you that strategy that you're using right now, and I'm not saying like everything is going to change 180 degrees from a year from now, but in some ways it's going to change that strategy. Anyway, so as I said, the sixth ingredient would be the reflection. So let me just go through real quick. The framework, like what type of trader you are, scalper, intraday, swing trader, whatever, range trader, breakout. So number one is framework. Ask yourself as you're searching for your strategy, what type of trader you are. That's number one, okay? Number one, what type of trader you are. Number two, what is your entry setup? What is going to be the trigger? Is it going to be a trend line break? Is it going to be a fair value gap? Whatever. What is your entry setup? Okay, number two. Number three, entry rule. Like, what is the, you can go with those check marks. Like, did we have the liquidity sweep? Is there a fair value gap or whatever? You can, at the entry rules, you can write down those check marks, put it on a sticky note on your screen or whatever. What are those check marks that you're looking for? So that's number three. Okay, number four is risk management. All right, what's your stop? What's your mental stop for an account? How much you risk on evaluations or on funded accounts? Okay, that's also very important. So risk management. And also by risk management, we can say it's under the same rule, but basically where is your profit taking as well? Risk to reward ratio, like where do you lock in profits? Stop loss. I mean, sorry, are you taking partials? Are you putting it to break even, whatever? So the profit taking method, by risk management, we can definitely separate it to stop loss rules and profit taking method. What is your stop loss rule and what is going to be the profit taking method? So that's number 5, profit taking. And number 6, I think most of the traders are underestimating definitely the reflection part that we talked about yesterday. It should be the reflection. You look back and journal and refine your entries. Okay, so these are the ingredients. A strategy basically isn't complete until it tells you when not to trade. It's kind of weird, right? But I think it's super important. This is basically the mic drop line, I would say, for the ingredients. A strategy is not complete until it tells you when not to trade. So we talked about the ingredients, but does your strategy tells you when not to trade? Answer to yourself. I'm going to buy a mic that I can throw to the wall if next time this happens. I know, Karen. So this is a very important question. Does your strategy telling you when not to trade? All right. So anyway, moving on. Oh my gosh, time is flying. Okay. Obviously, there are a couple of steps. Yes, it does. All right. That's good. That's good. So the steps to build up your own strategy, also super important. Yes, Ezra, the thing is, I do scalp every now and then. I always try to get rid of that. I always keep saying that I don't like scalping, and I really don't like. The problem is with the pressure. I don't like the pressure. Or maybe I don't know. But let's go. Steps to build up the strategy. Super easy, super important. Okay. NQ is basically not doing a thing right now. So study, first of all, okay. Study. Start by observing setups, okay? You can start by observing setups that works for others. So for example, you can observe what I'm doing with the zones. I'm not saying you should do the same exact thing I'm doing, but you can observe what others are doing, okay? What works. Don't copy, okay? Don't copy. Analyze the principles. You can analyze what I'm doing. You can analyze what Ash is doing, Methodical Man, Terry, the others. You can look for other traders of what they are doing. Study. So that's number 1 to building that strategy. Scalp forever. Let's go. So that's number 1. Study. Second, simplify. Simplify. Strip away noise until you can. Yes, strip away noise until you can explain your setup in one sentence. We had this, right? So can you explain your setup in one single sentence? Once you can do that, then you have something. That's simplicity. For example, I buy at demand zones with confirmation and I sell at supply zones with rejection. That's just an idea. Okay? Just an idea. So first, study. Second, simplifying. Can you actually say in one sentence how your setup is working? Okay. Third, test it small. Okay. So once you know what direction you want to take, obviously there comes the testing phase. I know, the boring stuff. There comes the collecting of information, basically. You need to collect as many information as possible. Backtesting, as I said, is not going to make you a better trader. I'm sorry to say this. Maybe in a certain way it will make you a better trader, but I just don't believe you can backtest throughout weeks or months or it's not. It's only good for collecting information, collecting data. That's all that is good for. Backtesting is not going to make you a better trader in itself, but you definitely need to collect information. That's why I'm saying test it small. Okay. For example, that's why I said go with the core account. You need to put some skin in the game, by the way. You have to pay for that core account, not the free giveaway account here. I'm sorry. Sorry, just trolling. But yeah, you can win an account here at MyFunded TV. That's what we're all here for. You can win that account, but you can also, and that's a good thing, obviously, but put some skin in the game. Start with micro sizing. Okay, 1 micro, maybe 2 micro, but go with that. See if those patterns are repeating. Okay, that's how testing starts. See if those patterns are repeating. And I said last time 50 trades. I would go with actually 100. So test and track at least 50 to 100 trades. Okay, and I mean forward testing, not back testing. Yes, you need to collect 100 trades. Just saying, if you're back testing, the bare minimum to collect information is 100 trades. If you're forward testing, obviously at least 50 to 100 trades as well. Okay, so it should be taking you at least a month or more to go with that. So let's just stop here for a second. Study, number 1. Second, simplify. Third, test it small. Okay, testing requires micro sizing, 100 trades. It can be back testing as well next to forward testing. Not just back testing. You need to forward test. All right. So number 4 is basically find the edge. Crazy, right? So find the edge. Which setups win the most often and which ones failing? When you see the numbers, you simplified everything. You studied other traders' systems and you got that information. When you reach to this point to finding the edge, you will see from those numbers, from the data, obviously, which setups are failing and which setups are winning more often, right? Cut the noise, okay, and keep the ones that work, okay? That's the important. And of course, the next one is the most important one, I think, but it's underestimated, is to personalize it, all right? Personalizing it would be basically number 5 on these steps to create this. You can adjust your risk to reward ratio. That's where basically every strategy, if you're creating or building a strategy, is basically your when you're personalizing that strategy that you learn from someone on MyFunded TV or anywhere else on social media. Personalization comes when you adjusting your risk, reward, time of day, holding period that fits for you. That's when you're personalizing. So let me just say this because that's very important, especially as I said, if you're running a business or you're running a 9-to-5 job, adjusting the risk to reward ratio, time of the day, which works for you the best, how long can you hold the trade? These are the things that are going to help you to personalize it. If you can't execute it consistently, it's not your strategy yet. Maybe it's just only because of your 9-to-5 job or your business. But once you have the data, then you also have to, personalize it with these small things. These are actually not small things. Your strategy isn't the rules you write down. Okay, it's very important. Your strategy is what you can follow on your worst day. This is very important. This would be also like a mic drop line. So your strategy isn't the rules that you write down. Your strategy is what you can follow on your worst day. Can you follow your strategy on your worst day? Yesterday, we talked about the... Damn, my microphone stand is going crazy. So we talked about yesterday on the reflections and on the scorecard, even on a red day, you can come out as a winner. Can you follow your strategy on a red day? Right? That's when it becomes your own strategy. All right? Super important in my understanding, I think. So Yeah, let's just move on because this is very, very important. And of course, there are some mistakes. Obviously, what you can do while building up your strategy, or even fine tuning your strategy, or optimizing your strategy. Ricardo, tomorrow is your birthday. Ricardo, happy birthday. But the other thing is not my department, but happy birthday. So the mistakes can also happen while building a strategy. Super important, of course. For example, I call this overfitting, like making it too perfect on past charts. It fails on live. So if you're just optimizing it to fit to your backtesting criteria, it might going to fail on your forward testing. Okay. So obviously, as I said, even the best strategy out there is going to have like peaks and valleys, like losing streaks, winning streaks. Of course, we know that. But even, I mean, at least on the backtesting, do not try to over perfect it, because you saw something in the past 2 months by collecting the data, and you're just going to adjust your parameters, like the entry rules, just to fit that past 2 months. It's not working like that. How much value do you put on the midnight level? Not too much, to be honest. HMB. I acknowledge the level, and obviously, like, I know ICT talks about the premium and discount arrays here. It's a good anchor point, but definitely not building my strategy around the midnight level. It's just good to see that it's there, and that's all. It's not giving me an extra confirmation, if that's what you're asking. So it's not giving me anything special other than that, just acknowledging that it's there. If price movement is like, if it's lining up with, for example, one of my zones or a significant price point, then it's good to know that it's there. It gives an extra layer of confirmation, but otherwise not heavily a part of my strategy. So yeah. So also back to the mistakes, like overcomplicating. Like if you're using 12 indicators and 7 confirmations, then comes the analysis paralysis. Okay, I told you, you have to simplify it. So nothing wrong with using indicators. I also testing in the background and using some indicators. I'm building up accounts with only indicators, but that's going to be in a different stream. But nothing wrong with indicators. But 12 indicators with 7 confirmation and whatever, it's going to just give you the analysis paralysis. You're welcome, HMB. So it's going to give you a lot of trouble. Do not overcomplicate. That's also a common mistake. Also, if you have no exit plan, okay, no exit plan, also a mistake. You are just obsessed with the entries, like, oh, here's the turning point. This is where I should enter the market, blah, 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 you know, and here's when we can do some real good trades. No. Basically, you don't have a profit-taking method. You're just looking for the best entry. And obviously, profit-taking method doesn't necessarily have to be a zone related like I do. You can just go for base hits. And by the way, if you would like to start backtesting, just go and backtest everything with a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. You don't necessarily have to look for special price points, right? You don't have to look for like super important levels. Like I know ICT is looking for 300 points with 46 contracts, but that's not the point here. You can just look for a simple 1-to-1 deviation in risk to reward ratio. So hello there. Seems like the Rocket Scooter fam is here already. Seems like it. All right. So got to have an exit plan. Okay. Not journaling, but we talked about this. That's also a common mistake, like reflecting on yourself. Because if you have no data, you just have your vibes at the end of the day. No, I'm not leaving you guys. Don't worry. So if you're just reflecting, sorry, no data, no reflection, you just step away from the charts at the end of the day, and you don't even think about the charts. You can do that. I did that for a long time. It's going to be a slower process. Definitely it will be. Thank you. Thank you, KS Beck. Thank you. So it's definitely going to be a slower process. Okay. Also, there's the copy-paste trap, which I mentioned earlier. Like trading someone else's style doesn't fit your psychology. So you can try to copy paste my method or anyone else's method. You can copy paste all the ICT concepts you want, or all the bull flag, bear flag, breakout systems, whatever. There's absolutely zero guarantee that is going to fit your personality. Yes, Verbon. There's my YouTube handle somewhere up there in the upper right corner. It's Tom Sabo Biz on YouTube. I stream every day, London and New York. You're welcome to join, actually. So we have some sabotage moments there. By the way, I have my new song. I didn't brought it with me right now because I forgot to send it to Magnus. It's actually a bit of a long, almost 4 minutes long, but I'm going to show it next week maybe. It's super awesome, so powerful. But anyway, so the copy paste trap, very important. All right. If your chart looks like a Christmas lights threw up on it, basically, that's not a strategy. Okay. That's a decoration. So don't make your charts look like a Christmas tree. All right. What about live data? What do you mean by live data? I'm sorry. If you mean like using, anyway, so just some takeaways here. For the end. Making your own strategy equals building conviction plus ownership. Okay. Once you build it up, you will feel that it's your own. That's going to build your conviction. Keep it simple. One framework, 1 or 2 setups, clear rules. Okay, that's number 2. Okay, keep it simple. 1 framework, 1 or 2 setups. Number 3, back it with reflection and data. Okay, and you can start to adjust. And your goal, a strategy that feels boring, repeatable, and most likely unstoppable. You don't need the perfect strategy. Okay, you need a strategy you can execute perfectly. Okay, even on a bad day. So that's very important. And I think this was that thing I really wanted to explain you guys that is super important. So keep it simple, build up your conviction, because that's going to build that ownership. I know it sounds interesting, but that's the ownership that you're going to feel that this is your strategy. I don't know if the president is talking already. I'm not sure. I haven't followed that yet. Is he saying something? Live data. Oh, journaling. Sorry. Journaling. Yes. Not from all the data. I mean, the journaling, what I do is basically answering questions to myself and picking winners and losing trades that I can reflect on. If I have a very good trade or a very bad trade, even if I mess it up, I try to understand what I did wrong. I'm not doing it, by the way, on every single trade. Sometimes what I journal, I just write down some sentences to myself without any data. I just answered to some simple questions about the rule set, as I was talking about it yesterday. So it's not like I'm not doing it like in detail every single trade. I think that would be super difficult and lots of energy. But I try to reflect on the day, like what happened. At the end of the week, I also pick up like the best and worst trades. And I look back what happened. So thank you, by the way. I hope you guys liked the topic because it was super important, I think. We're going to talk about these things more, but I hope you liked it. I know it's basically time. Yeah, I know that Matt is going to be here any second. So I really enjoyed this week. It's Friday. I can't sing it right now, but maybe next week, I can. But I know it's Friday. And, as usual, I say, if you're in the green, stop doing anything. Like, just stay here on MyFunded TV, but do not trade. If you're in the red, it depends on how many limit you still have left for the day, but I would say walk away, especially if you're green on the week. Otherwise, it's best not to mess up anything or everything on a Friday. You need to keep the vibes for the weekend. You need to have an awesome weekend. It's here. There you go. I love this energy on this song. I love it. I love the energy. Exactly. Yeah.
Chat, hype. Some rockets and chats. Some W's.
Hype it up. Sing it, Rocket Scooter. Let's go. That's how you do it. Exactly. I love this song. I just can't. I love it. I really need to. I need you or Magnus. Someone has to send it to me. I gotta put it into the car. I need to listen to this while I drive.
It's so good. It is so good.
It is. It is. How you doing, Matt? What's up?
Good, man.
Good.
Good day today. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
$0, 0 trades, 0 nothing. I Jackson Hole coming up, crazy possible volatility, and I just sat out and I watched it blast up, and I haven't touched it since. And so
we basically choose to stay on the sidelines. That's basically trading as well. So
yeah.
Nice. I thought that you were like killing it on this spike here. I don't even know how much was the distance here. It was like 300 points ish, 400 up there. Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I always think about it like it could have immediately gone the other way, right? I could have absolutely been, on the other side of this. So
yeah. Well, it's always the best to stay on the sidelines. I was just going for small positions here and there, but yeah, it was. Everybody was waiting for this, obviously. So
yeah.
We'll see.
Anyway, did you do anything today?
Well, London session was pretty good. I enjoyed it really much. After the market open, I had some small trades. I was actually shorting the market from 300-ish area down to 270. So that was a quick trade. Then I did have my plan. Sorry, even no. I went down to 250 something. Yeah, that was a trade. And then I exited, and as soon as I closed the trade, it was skyrocketing like crazy. So I was a little bit lucky there, but yeah, that was it. Otherwise that's it. So nothing else happened, and I don't really want to do anything throughout the day because who knows what's gonna. Is Trump speaking right now? What's happening?
When he's supposed to be done. He was talking earlier today. Isn't he coming back on some point today to talk?
I don't know. Well, anyway, chat, let me just tell you guys that I really enjoyed the week. This was awesome. So thank you for the positive vibes. So have everybody a great weekend. And Matt, as always, I wish you a great session and a great weekend to you too.
Yeah.
And I guess see you on Monday, right?
Yes, sir. We'll be seeing you on Monday.
All right. See you guys. Cheers, everybody.
What's up, chat? You guys bid your farewells to Tom. Say W's in chat. He had a great show today. Today, I have to leave 15 minutes early, so we'll have to end the show early. And no afternoon stream for me today. I got to go get my teeth did at the dentist. One final sesh there, so I don't get an option to chill out and hang out with you guys today, unfortunately. But good to see y'all here. Well, when somebody asked me this morning on stream, what did I think about Jackson Hole? They said, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you think Jackson Hole is going to be as far as like severity? And I said a 3 out of 10. I completely got it wrong. Normally, Jackson Hole is hit or miss based on the environment we're in. Like 3 or 4 years ago, before we started going into, Fed's quantitative tightening policy, Jackson Hole was a very big catalyst. I would rank it like a 10. All the hints that QT was coming and this and that, any hints towards it, Jackson Hole is a big deal. But like lately, last couple of years, it really hasn't been much of a big mover. Now, to talk about where we are, at least as far as market sensitivity to anything, we always talk about my magic number in the VIX, 1692 right now. And anytime the VIX is above this level for the month, the market is unusually sensitive to any kind of event or catalyst, right? Anything can make the market more sensitive. And the reason I said today ahead of time was that I didn't think that we were going to be getting any breakout news or anything, because I thought Powell was going to spend the same thing he did at the last press conference, which was inflation's high, PPI is high, therefore CPI is going to be higher. We have inflation at the end of the year. So therefore, no rate cuts is probably what we're going to do. And that's what I thought we were going to have. So I didn't expect Powell to throw a bombshell out there to really shake things up. And before he started talking, the Fed watch is pricing in a very low probability of a rate cut in September. So this was in the high 90s last week, and after PPI came out, today it was in the 70s, right? So people were very much betting on no rate cuts. And then Powell came out and started talking, and now we're back up to 90% chance of a rate cut in September. So what did Powell say that changed everybody's mind, right? I wasn't anticipating Powell to do anything at all relative to saying more frequency of rate cuts. Right now, traders are pricing in 2 rate cuts this year. Why is that? Well, Powell acknowledged the inflation that we're seeing and that the fact that companies are going to pass prices on to customers. This is not something that is a shock to anybody. Everybody heard what Powell was saying, and they said, you know, PPI is high, and therefore there's only a matter of time before CPI is high. Now, you can read the transcript of what Trump was actually, what Powell was actually saying, and get a little bit more information. I'll pull my financial juice here really quick and show you guys what, analyze what some of this is from like Powell's own words. Let's scroll down. He said basically the situation suggests, he goes, talked about the normal inflation stuff. And he says the effects of the tariffs on consumer prices are now clearly visible, right? So it's basically saying we could see that companies are starting to pass the prices on to people. And he says, I can expect effects to accumulate in the coming months. And that's true, right? We saw the PPI finally had its excursion. It takes a couple months for CPI to finally get that move as well. And so we're going to see consumer prices go up. And that's normal. And Powell also said the reasonable base case is that inflation effects on tariffs will be short-lived, meaning that companies will adjust rapidly. He believes that companies will adjust rapidly. So that means the inflation effect will likely be short-lived. Why? Well, either companies adjust A, or B, after Trump leaves office, the next president may cancel everything. You never know, right? It's not a long-term effect. So the thing is that this was okay and acknowledged, but why the market still rally? Well, they talked about their dual mandate part. Like this, there's a bunch of factors they look at, not just inflation. There's another problem that they're facing, and this is really where the market shot up through the roof. It is possible that tariff, is that the one? Oh yeah, he said, no, this isn't the one. He said, this is another thing. He said, it's possible that tariff-driven upward pressure on prices could spur a lasting inflation dynamic. It is possible, but it's unlikely. He thinks the tariffs are short-term, given downside risks to the labor market. This was the part that made people flip out. The idea is that Powell, now we say that the Fed doesn't really, cater to the stock market, but sometimes they do. Their job is not to rescue the stock market, but sometimes they do, because if the stock market crashes, people get laid off. And the problem is we're going to have this, over a period of time, we're going to have this spike in inflation over the next couple of years that's sort of going to kind of stabilize here. And over this time, the question is, if the Fed doesn't act quick enough, what's going to happen is unemployment can start to rise as well, and then sort of compound on itself if the stock market starts crashing. So if the Fed is cutting rates, it simulates the credit market and also kind of buys people some time for prices to come down. Remember, when the Fed raises rates, what happens is banks can deposit money in the Fed and get more of a return. And banks have to make a decision. Do I loan money out, push money this way, or put money in the Fed? So lower rates means banks are more likely to push money onto people, and other institutions. Let's loan money out. And so lower rates means, more credit available, and more credit's going to allow people to absorb the tariff impact. And that's basically what they're saying. The thing he's talking about is that the labor market is starting to become a risk. The idea that the participation rate is low, nobody wants a job, wages are low, and jolts are up. There's a stalling in the labor market. The problem is that companies are going to need employees. And if the stocks are tumbling and tariffs are high, companies might have to start laying people off and raising prices just to survive the short term. And the problem becomes, if you start laying a bunch of people off while you have high inflation, you get something called stagflation. And stagflation is the worst type of inflation, because there's really no cure for it other than the Fed to bail people out again. So the Fed has a decision to make. Can we start throwing some hope at Wall Street now in quarter-of-a-point increments? Yeah. Or are we going to bail the economy out later if stagflation causes a market crash with high inflation and high unemployment? And so the idea that they're in conflict with each other, the stock market's at all-time highs, but the labor market is very weak. is a problem. All-time highs market, high inflation, weak labor market. So the Fed is like, well, if we don't act quick enough, the stock market crashes and people get unemployed. If we act too quick, the stock market goes really high. Inflation goes up further. We make the problem worse, and then people max out their credit cards, and then ultimately they can't pay it back because of inflation, and then defaults go up, and the market does crash later. This is the push and pull dynamic of the Fed. So today he said what I didn't think he was going to say, is that inflation effects are short-lived, and we'd rather rescue the labor market than give a shit about inflation. And when Wall Street heard that, market went straight up. So I didn't think Jackson Hole was going to be a big bombshell delivery, but it absolutely was. So to me, that was crazy. So yeah, if you want the explanation, tell your friends at the bar, when they're chatting about it, here's the one sentence answer. Powell's going to cut rates, or says that they want to cut rates faster than we thought, because they need to kind of keep the market healthy to survive past the peak and decline of interest rates that will be, or of inflation that we'll see. Inflation is going to be high for a little bit and not high enough. So we got to prop the stock market up just to get through those years. It's a short-term problem. So we can't just leave the market unchecked. We need to stimulate it somehow. We need to stimulate the economy a little tiny bit. A couple rate cuts here and there might give people, somebody says need to replace Powell with Matt, LOL. So I think that's what happened, right? So market overreacted to this, and now people are pricing in there's a really high probability of a tariff. We have a rate cut in September and possibly a second one this year. Traders are now pricing that in from Powell's short-term inflation commentary. So with that being said, I didn't expect Jackson Hole to be a 10 out of 10 as far as breaking through key resistance pivots and then flying the market straight up. That's what I thought, wasn't going to happen, because I thought they were just going to say the same thing. We're waiting for the data. We'll see how bad the inflation is going to be. I didn't expect them to say, yeah, it's going to be bad, but it's going to be short-lived, and we're going to kind of overlook it for now and make sure that we keep the labor market healthy, because that's the worst of two problems. So that was a bombshell, and markets usually respond crazily when you hear something that wasn't expected. Wall Street's very good at pricing in the expected news, and my anticipation this morning is we get the same expected crap every day. Powell came with the bombshell, dropped something completely different. So market flies up out of the way. Now, be careful on social media, because half the people you're going to run into are going to be like, oh, look at all the money I made today. And then half the other people are going to be sad. It's going to look like nobody lost money today. And this is what I made a tweet about this to be funny about this earlier. But half the people are going to be like, check out how much money I made by my Discord. The other half the people are going to be silent. And you're like, okay, like, what'd you blow up today? But before any of this happened, I announced on my stream, I'm sitting out. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to wait. Market went to there. I did nothing. And I'm just sitting there chatting, and market goes up to there. And I'm like, okay, what am I going to do from here? Nothing. Like, do I need to do anything? Not really, right? I mean, as far as a streamer goes, this is one of the bigger streams I had today, actually, but it's not necessarily the sexiest thing in the world. People are usually attracted to numbers, and they're like, oh, somebody made money today. Let me go see if I can learn something from them. And here's your lesson today. You can't learn anything from anybody that made money off of this. Nobody had a crystal ball that can predict that Powell was going to say, screw the inflation. We're going to save the labor market. Nobody could have bet on that. You just basically gambled and got lucky. You couldn't bet that the market was doing anything. No technical analysis could imply that this was going to happen. Nothing. This moved on general fundamental reasons. There were people that are now seeing that a couple rate cuts might happen this year. Short term means that the Fed's likely to act, and nobody can predict that. You just got lucky. So anybody that made money today did get lucky. Any of you guys that made money today, you did get lucky. There was no candle pattern, no anything to imply the market could fly either way. And it could have gone the other way, right? They could have said, inflation's really bad. We don't think rate cuts this year are appropriate at all. And the market would have just absolutely plunged. So when it comes to you as a trader, your job is to know when you go into a news event, is to gauge the severity of what you said. I didn't say it was going to be a 1. I said it was going to be a 3 out of 10, which is kind of shrugging it off like it might not be that important. And boy, did I get that wrong. It was very important. But that was just guessing. I don't know what Powell's going to say. That's just assumed I did. And he surprised me even. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't bet on it. I didn't gamble on it. And the whole point of not gambling on this is really kind of the choice you make as a trader. You don't need to actually take every move that happens. You don't have to see this move right here and say, oh man, okay, let me try to get in on something like this. The market's now in no man's land. It's kind of pushing around 100 points here and there at NASDAQ and, 20 points in the S&P. And you don't actually have to make a decision. That's the most beautiful part about trading. You don't have to do anything. If you missed out on this, it's not like, okay, where do I get in on the rest of this? You know what? Maybe it's going to fade for the rest of the day. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't want to miss out on the dip. You never really miss out on anything as a trader. So this is where I want to tell you guys, just be careful out there, believing that there's some kind of mechanism that you can predict this. And also, trying to chase the tail end of this, make a decision about what things going to happen. I've learned that while it's the least sexy thing in the world to just be like, I'm not making anything today, I'm just going to sit out on this. But I'll tell you what is pretty sexy is every time I put my debit card in an ATM machine and I look at the balance there and I realize my life is pretty sexy off camera. And I'm not too eager to really act too quickly. Remember, money is made in the stock market by not losing money in the stock market. Nobody became a millionaire coin flipping large amounts of money on a 50-50 shot. That's roulette. That's coin flips. We talked about martingales yesterday, right? 50-50 shot. You can take a lot of losses for even make anything. And nobody ever made money coin flipping. And speaking of coin flipping, looks like they flipped the code onto the stream. 80SJCHY. Just because happy yesterday. I don't even know what the letters stand for, but hey, check it out. We got a code, guys. Hope you guys all got it. 50 for resets. Thank you, MyFunded. We love you guys. Appreciate the gift here. But yeah. So either case, just be careful, in general. And if news is coming out, there's no way. I mean, half of you guys, if you have like end of the day drawdowns and such, right? You could have blown up all your accounts today. Even if you do want to gamble on news, which again, you might have conviction, right? Which is okay. Like, don't just be like, I'm going to bet because the charts say this or whatever. If you're going to bet on news, have conviction. I'm going to bet that Powell's going to say we're probably going to get more interest rates, and then have a justification for it, right? Do your due diligence. If you go, well, I think Powell might actually change the script and say they might cut rates because they're going to try to keep the market going to save the labor market. And you can have made that guess, right? And you're betting on that guess. Say that you've got 5 accounts, right, with MyFund, and you want to gamble on one of them, or whatever. And again, some of your props don't let you gamble on news or whatever. The idea is that don't even put all your accounts into one trade. Even if you want to make a small trade in one account, a couple micros, know that the market can blast up or down a certain distance. Now, we have a rule of thumb here. In Rocket Security, we call it the risk interval. And on this table here, based on margin requirements, you can see that S&P likes to blast up 58 points, give or take, on random news events. And that's pretty common that you'll see. And 58 points from 64.12 is going to be like 64.70. And you can see those of you that have gone through the boot camp as another impressive display. We went up exactly our risk interval before we started. Do you guys all see that? Exactly 58 points from here and right up to 72. And that's where it stopped. This is how good our calculations are. The market moves a risk interval. That's exactly what you see. NASDAQ, this is a number calculated from margin requirements. It's one of my magic hacks of Wall Street. I love it. NASDAQ is 210.25. It's based on margin requirements. And again, you just see that that's kind of the movement it takes. The market just adjusted that risk interval. And 210 from the low is at 870, right? Or sorry, 210 is, sorry, not 870. 480. And 480 was that first blasting point too. Pretty much right up to there. So the market went right up to that 480 level and then started testing that level. This is the 480 level, exactly one risk interval away. And then it's supported as a break. So we're now on what we call a catalyst to the upside. And we can showcase that. And again, we have a rule that when there's a catalyst, you can automatically sit out. At least on the downside catalyst, I don't trade. Upside catalysts tend to have less volatility. So I'm okay with longing the market in upside catalysts, but I don't necessarily, if it does the same thing to the downside, I kind of sit out for the day. So somebody says the best quote of the week for me, money is made in the stock market by not losing money in the stock market. That's it. It's very easy to make. See, and this is another thing, right? Trading is not hard. Trading is very easy. It's so easy. In fact, anyone can do it. Any of you guys can do it. You get an app on your phone, push some buttons. There you go. Market goes up, market goes down. Very easy. Making money is even easier. You just push a button and you made your week's salary in 20 minutes. That's cool. So, but keeping the money is where it really gets hard. And that's actually where it's extremely hard and near impossible to do for most people. And so I always like the joke of that saying is that it's so easy to trade. It's even easier to make money. It's extremely hard to keep it. And so knowing where your strengths are in the market and like avoiding things that just don't make sense is really key to not screwing up too badly. So making sure you don't lose money is key. So trading is easy, but controlling your emotions is harder. Yeah, exactly. What to make of a strong move with very low volume? Need the goat opinion on it. Strong move with very low volume, exactly what it means. The market's volatile. It doesn't take a lot to move the market quickly. The market just tested a new risk range based on a surprise bull news. We fell on VIX to a key support level here. And so inside of this range, the market is still very volatile. And VIX is above this triple B level. You have to anticipate that the market is not necessarily going to be resilient to news. News is going to make the market move very quickly. Yeah. And so, or it can. So the market doesn't need a lot of volume to just move when volatility is high. There's no sellers. There's no resistance to movement. That's basically it. All right, y'all. So I feel like today, what I did was today, since I still feel the market's like a little shaky, what I ended up doing was I went and I'm getting ready. If the market does close at super high highs today, I'm going to do what I did a couple weeks back, which is I'm going to buy very cheap puts a month out just to hedge and continue to long the market as the market goes higher, which I do all the time. This sort of hedging mechanic is a really good strategy, such that if I long, so the way that I'm thinking about it is I'm going to put maybe like 20K into puts. If this closes at the high for the day and is green today and over the next week, I'm going to buy puts at a certain place just to hedge over the course of the month. And the reason I do that is just in case the market does crash out and VIX does hit this key level and start to pivot there, what's going to happen is the volatility can come back and the market could be bearish for the month if we do not crash or not fall through that level. If we fall through and reclaim 60.92 and VIX is in a K, we have a nice clean bull market going forward, which is what I actually want. If I hedge the market to the short side and continue to long every day, then my long gains will pay for the short, for the puts. Example being, if every single day the market goes up and it continues to go up and continues to go up, then a couple of days I'll make 20K to pay for the puts. But if for some reason I'm trading one single day and I have all these really strong pivots and I buy at one and blow up and buy at one and blow up and buy at one and blow up, and the market just blows up all my prop accounts, then I'll, 10x my puts over the course of time. And I'm going to plan them to maybe get 10x on the insurance. And if I blow up any prop accounts, that's just a small loss. So the idea is I'm kind of going to make money in either direction. If the market doesn't crash within the next month, well, then I just lose some gains to buy some puts. I should be fine. I take the long approach every single day on the bull market, then I should be good. In case the VIX does crash out or bounce here and continue to be volatile over the next month, then I'm going to be in a very good spot, whereas any longs or any losses I have in my prop accounts will be offset by any gains in the puts. So this is something I normally do whenever markets do something like this, when they're selling off and we have this big excursion day like that. Probably over the next week or two, it's probably going to be higher, but I'm still not convinced we're out of the blue yet until VIX gets back into the safe spot. The market's still doing what the market's doing, and I'm going to be very cautious on taking the route of trying to short this, but still in general, I'm going to take the bull setups. And our greater market was all bullish today, so we should be good. Right. Such a terrible day today for some people, they said. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's pretty brutal for some of y'all, and I'm sorry if you guys had a tough day today. It's not the easiest for some people, and it does happen, you know. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What platform do I use for options? Webull. Now, if the market does fade out and sell off today, I'm going to abandon the whole idea of hedging from the bottom. What I like to do is if the day just has a really stupid short squeeze that goes higher and higher and higher and higher, and we just end up at a ridiculous high, then I can get my insurance for dirt cheap. And that's the only time I'm going to do it. If we don't end up closing really strong and high today, I'm not gonna go out there and do it. And also, I don't try to jump in early and time a top. My favorite thing is to see the market go higher and higher and then close at a really strong green candle. And then like a minute before the market closes when I do it. The last time I did buy puts to hedge, it didn't work out, but I actually bought them at the last moment of the day right here. Like after we had the 2-day sell off right at the close of the day, I bought them. And I was good for about 2 days and then they got squeezed out and then they expired, which kind of sucks. But other than that, I mean, I still made you guys were here watching me having like a bunch of 10 and 20K days along the way, completely paid for them. And so that's a trick that I do very often while trading is if I know that there's some shakiness to the market on these big excursion days that I missed out, I'm going to wait till the end of the day and then sort of like build out some insurance position for myself. So that's kind of what I do. I'm reading some of y'all's comments here. Yep. I do have to go in about maybe 10 minutes, so I do have to leave early today. But if you guys have anything for me, we won't have half an hour, and there's no day trading with Matt afternoon show. No show today. Have the day off, and you guys enjoy your weekend for sure. I gotta run across town and go to the dentist, and it's thunderstorming, so it's gonna be a fun excursion out into the rainy wilderness. More dentist, Matt. Yeah, exactly. Do I think we'll take all-time high next week? I think it's very possible that we take all-time high today. As this market finishes out the day like that, I don't think it's impossible to see that. S&P is literally right on the edge. 6,500, right? 6,510 was the high. NASDAQ has a little bit more room to go. NASDAQ is not close to its high because it's been selling a little harder. Oops. But S&P absolutely can. S&P's been the stronger of the two. So my thought is a big green candle day like this could have like a rounded top before it does any kind of testing or pullback of this. So my idea with my options is I'm going to spread out the bet to hedge, just a hedge, right? We have up day somewhere in here. And then, I'm going to do some option. If we close strong in green today, I'm talking like flat green, I'll buy half of my options position here. A week later, I'll buy the other half at the next big green candle that pops and is like long and strong. And then I'll adjust like where they are. Now, if the VIX is sort of hovering here, then I'm okay. But if the VIX sort of like does this, I'll just close out and actually lose the hedge and take a little bit of, take the risk off the table and not need it. I don't normally hedge when VIX is below here, but I hedge against the volatility of the market. I could also buy VIX calls. That's another reason, another way to hedge too, but I don't like to directly trade volatility because you can't prove that volatility will exist. It's a little harder to buy VIX calls to hedge than it is just to buy puts in the index. So anywho, and I'm just going to do maybe like a month out. And that's not to be bearish to the market. That's just a hedge. The whole way across, I'm still going to be buying dips and longing and buying dips and longing and buying dips and longing just to pay for it. But yeah. Your full port calls. I'm extremely bullish this market. So I've been bullish. There was a 2-day scare when I wasn't bullish since April. And then I went back to being bullish pretty immediately. Can I rate orb from 1 to 10? I would say opening range break trades are like a coin flip, just like an ETA. In choppy days, you'll get chopped out. In momentum days, you'll get a play. Any kind of pattern-based TA, whether it's candlesticks, ICT, bull flags, orbs, whatever, any of that kind of stuff is really coin flippy. It's good indicating where to get in, but it's no guarantee that when you break the opening range, it's going to provide a winning trade. There's no statistical edge to any TA. And it doesn't mean it's bad, though. It just means that for what it's worth, it gives you an indication on where to apply your trade, but it doesn't tell you the probability of the trade taking off. And it's pretty 50-50 like most things. Not every day is going to be a trending day. Maybe in the last couple of years, you see a lot more than normal, but in bear markets, you'll get chopped out a lot more. And you just have to have good risk management with any kind of trading strategy. And it's not bad. It's decent. Any kind of volume-based strategy or VWAP strategy or volume profile pivot strategy, any of that stuff is good. Candlestick strategies, smart money stuff. It's all decent, but it's all also doesn't have a physical edge over the market. So you have to still rely on really strong risk management to make money doing any kind of anything. Somebody said, agreed, backtesting orb in many different ways. It's not much of an edge on its own, just your experience. Right. It's like when you have different things you use, there are certain things that are strong confluence and weak confluence. It is some confluence. It's just not an edge confluence. And we use like some of our indicators, we say the same thing, like resilience is a good indicator. It is confluence, but it's not the bigger decision. It's just one more piece to your overall understanding of the market. You should use something like orb or ICT or something else with other things to give you a bigger, broader understanding of the market. Like by itself, it's a good additional tool to add to other tools. And you want to build a bigger understanding of the direction using a couple of things, to kind of get confluence between other indicators. Yeah. But definitely decent. I know a lot of traders that do very well with it, but that also they're really good traders, and a really good trader can randomly trade the market and don't need anything special as far as indicators goes. All right. But yeah. Now I'll typically answer that question the same way for most TA. Anything that relies on candles or previous day's highs and lows or candle shapes or candle intensities or any candle-based or price-based technical indicator, I'll tell you on their own, they're all about 50%, 50-50. There's no edge in any technical analysis. There's no edge in candles to begin with. The idea is that if you can prove that something's happening, an example here, it depends on how much you bet, whether you won or lost a trade. Let's take an example. If we had a range break here and the market was breaking through, and then there's the first pullback and you decided to long here, well, if you longed too big, you could have blown up. If you longed small enough, you would have taken the drawdown and made the money. So the success rate of the break trade has to actually do with position size. This is what I always tell people. The difference between winning and losing the trade has everything to do with the most important number on the screen is that. Two people taking the same signal, one of them got squeezed, one of them didn't. So making sure you understand that as far as your trading strategy goes is very important. So in general, this is kind of where you have to think about it. So if I repeat the strategy one more time, say that you had like an opening area of interest and the market finally breaks through and then supports and starts moving. You want to get in so bad. Here's the first red candle you longed. And if you longed too big, you blew up. If you longed small enough, you survived. And so with any technical analysis strategy, you have to remember understanding the volatility, how much you can draw down, where your pivots are is more important than the actual indication itself. The indication will indicate, okay, maybe there is some momentum here, but making sure you get in with good efficiency at the right spot and get in with like a good position size has everything to do with make or break. Sure, orb and other strategies are good at allowing you to predict the direction. You could say, aha, there was the breakout and then it went up. But actionably, did you make money is all that matters. Did you long small enough that you survived whatever drawdown before the blast got you? And even if it wasn't blasting up like this. You always have to trade that way. Make sure your position size is always good. And that's really where the strategy shines. So you can take any 50-50 TA out there and give yourself an edge by utilizing the fact that you're going to trade around it. You can say, aha, here's the range. We broke out, so I don't want to fall below that range. So let me build a position inside of here. Okay, cool. Here's the first dip. Here's the second dip. I have a guest here. So let me split my position up and maybe take both spots. Well, hello.
It's raining really hard. I'm a little bit of a wet dog right now, but yeah.
It's time to go? Okay, y'all. Guys, it's been a fantastic. Is that iDoc? Yes, sir. That's the iDoc. I don't have a car right now because it's in the shop. I had 2 flat tires. So we're going to go get my car. I'm going to go get my teeth fixed. A beautiful smile. And then we will see you guys on Monday. So I got to run. I know it's time to say goodbye. It's an early end today. I don't normally have to leave early, but I have to leave early today, earlier even than 15 minutes because it is raining really bad. Somebody said something. Hey, Matt, what are you trying to say? That they are really good traders, not trying to be controversial? Yeah, they're really good traders. The difference between them and you is this not the indicator that does the heavy lifting. It's the position management. Really good traders can do anything and make money. It doesn't matter what they use to read the market. You're not going to ever read the market and have an edge. You're not. But you're going to be able to read the market and then position around what you read, and your edge is how good you are at managing the position. If you get in too long at the wrong spot, then you lost the trade and you didn't make the money. And then you jumped in at the high trying to chase it again and you lost the second time, right? You get desynced from the market. A good trader is going to know to spread their bet out, to know how much drawdown they can take, where their cut point is, and make sure they can survive any kind of drawdown. It's the good trader and the good trading that has the edge. It's never the charts. Charting will, and I'll tell you guys, go on the same journey yourself, but I promise you in the next couple of years, you'll come to the same conclusion. There's no single indicator, period, and no confluence of indicators, period, that will ever have an edge in the stock market. It doesn't exist. The edge is you, and the edge is positioning correctly with the identifying signal. The signal itself is going to be 50-50 over historic millions of iterations of it. Every single thing on a chart is going to be 50-50. I promise. I'll see you guys later. Enjoy the weekend, everybody, and we'll see you guys on Monday. Adios.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.